Welcome back to our 35th session of our Skies of Ithcarius campaign. Had a brief, kind of longer break than usual. We missed the last weekend due to real life stuff, but we're back at it today, picking up where we left off. The last time our intrepid band, the Zoo Crew, was trapped in the town of Vedas with their captain under arrest, scattered to the four winds and unsure of how to proceed, when a strange halfling wizard introduced himself to the crew by the name of Ortho and was proved to be an influential member with key ties in to the Empire. Using his leverage, he was able to move well within the guard ranks and somehow convince the head prison, the magister, to let the captain out under the agreement that they would pay their 5,000 gold piece bounty and immediately leave the premise of Vedas, and that he would take full custody and charge of them. Following this agreement, they were able to gather up the members of their party and actually move on to their ship and set sail as they began to try to figure out where to go next. With 3 of the 5 keystones within their possession, they first attempted to discover where perhaps the keystone of Aether was located, and it seemed to point towards the heart of the Empire. And Ortho seems to have a feeling that it might be stored within the Tower of Kalash, also known as the Magic Academy within Arkenvale, as they have several artifacts of ancient times stored within their academy halls. But before setting out for Arkenvale, the city at the heart of the Empire, they decided they were going to spend some time and rest and recover, and perhaps see if they can discover where the Keystone of Air might be located at. Last they had heard, the Sage of Air was a crazy man at the Temple of the Prime by the name of Koze, who had mentioned that the cult had visited him once before, and they're unsure perhaps if the cult had gained possession of the emblem of air or not. That is where we will pick up. What do you guys want to do?
We still chilling on the boat. I'd probably just be.
You are chilling on the boat.
Yeah, I'd probably be down below deck, either prepping for the next meal or sleeping. Just until we arrive.
So it'll be it's roughly a day, right, before you can use the Wayfinder again, and you're kind of drifting off into space right now, unsure where the Keystone of Air is. Do you guys just chill out for a while, or do you start heading and attempt to sail out?
I say we start heading a little bit more towards the outskirts. If there is a town or something a little further away from the center of the Empire that we can head to try and restock, since we, kind of had an issue, and maybe buff
you were able
out
to
our
get
crew.
Basic ship supplies.
Right, basic supplies. I was talking more crew-wise.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah.
You have a roster of crew members.
Yeah, we only lost one guy in that last transaction.
Yeah, but we lost half of our guys while we were getting the other guys from the merchant ship. So we are still down because we realized that our crew numbers, maybe we shouldn't be running on a minimum crew. We talked about this.
Well, not even just that, but we needed better trained people more than
this is
did.
true too.
Yeah, we had some pretty untrained individuals.
Right. Yeah.
I think it was Leland who betrayed you. We delete him from your crew roster now because he's dead.
Good.
Tortured to death, pretty much.
Piece of shit. See?
How dare he be captured by pirates and then rat out those said pirates to the authorities at the first option he's given?
I'm just going to throw this out there, though. Leland, tortured to death for information about the Zoo Crew. Kasanki,
Tortured to death.
I
Sure.
refuse
Yeah,
to believe.
I do not believe Darkstorm was tortured to death.
Nope, tortured
So,
to death. 110% tortured.
Korg will never believe anything otherwise. There's just no
Yep.
way.
Yeah, especially after this. Tortured to death.
She might have actually gotten paid. I was just like,
Probably.
just like being a thorn.
I blame Simon.
One thing we did want to do was find something to prevent us from being scryed on.
To what?
We wanted to find something that could prevent us from being scryed on.
Like
Yeah, we've yet to be
Magneto.
able to do that.
Yes. You have been looking for some sort of like amulets of non-detection or something along
And
those
yet,
lines.
every time we find a place that has a magic shop, we either get run out of town or they don't have
We're
anything
bad
except
guys,
random
Lex.
oddities.
I expect to get ran out of town, man.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. I
Tell you what,
understand that.
we
But
got
we
one
get
day.
to a place that actually lets us go to the magic shop, and the magic shop has nothing but random stuff.
We got one more day. Let's find another merchant vessel.
I mean, wouldn't it be rather random to have an amulet of non-detection?
No, those are a commonplace thing, I swear.
I can't.
I don't think they even exist technically in the book. I'm
Well,
pretty sure it's a
yeah.
homebrew item.
No, it's
I'm
not.
confident that it is too.
No, amulet. No, the proof amulet of proof against detection. No, that's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
All I know is we've got an extra day. Let's go pillage someone else.
I think you're correct. I think it's it's only an uncommon item. Yeah.
I haven't murdered in like 2 days. That's all I'm saying.
You do spend most of your time out in the outskirts, though. You know, the closer you get to the Empire,
Less
the
magic
better.
out there.
It's true.
The more.
The closer we
More
get
magic
in,
out there.
the more magic there will be. The farther out we are, the less there should be, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Arkenvale, the capital city, is the center for all magic within the Empire, and they spread their tendrils out, and you know, then you go to the
We're gonna find them?
backwoods savages.
Whoa.
Hey, he
If
wants
I
to
didn't know any
retire
better, I
there.
think our DM was pro-Empire.
Honestly.
I designed them.
You need non-detection.
Well,
Or
we
so
don't
would know.
like. So the cultists have been scrying on us. The Earth ones have found us once before.
They did that through
Well-
torturing Sinky.
How do you think
Well,
I
they
found
started
you?
with that.
Yeah.
See, you said that you had a guess that we would be there. That's not that we found us. That's different. With what you said. Don't be spreading your lies on us, Empire. You little.
Well, no, I'm proficient at scrying as well. All you gotta do is look up Korg the Terrifying.
I'm all right with that. That's a good title.
Other names,
Korg the dipshit. Korg the mistake.
Korg
Korg the mass murderer.
the Life Stealer,
Oops. Abbreviated all to the accident.
the Soul Taker.
I swear it was the weapon and
Listen.
not me.
I've studied this for years. All you have to do is I come up, lay a hand on a friend, and say, "You vanished."
Okay, but who are you able to do that to multiple people, or
Of
is it
course.
only one person?
Of course.
Really?
Wait, where are we talking? Am I there? I'm there. I just said
Yeah,
so.
you're all there,
I'm there.
chatting.
We could be having a discussion around the dinner table.
It
Taking
costs 25 gold pieces of diamond every time you cast it.
It sure does.
It lasts 8 hours per cast, though, no concentration.
Is this the find spell or the can't see me spell?
Can't see me spell.
I like that spell. That's worth 25 gold pieces though.
But it's 25 gold pieces of diamond. Do we have that
Technically-
much diamond?
It's diamond dust. So as
Dust.
long as you can grind up your diamonds yourself,
It's true. If
you
we
use
would have
one
kept that,
Got our
diamond
giant
to
diamond
grind.
left back.
You just rub diamonds together between your fingers. That's how you make dust.
right? Or you get a diamond encrusted drill bit.
Or you
I
just
don't know
hit
how
it
you
with
do
a
it.
hammer.
I have a hammer.
There you go. That's all you need.
Really?
On that note, so as you drift kind of towards the outskirts,
Yeah.
let me give you guys a long rest here.
Also,
guys
I need
recover.
to give a quick shout out to Piotr's Potions and Brews. Best potions in Burnsall. That was part of our deal. We had to plug him at some point in time because of the potions he got, and we never
Oh, yeah.
have.
Yeah, you did. He gave you a good deal to help sell his. So you tell Ortho about it, I guess.
Yep, I'm telling Ortho all about it. You ever need potions, buddy? Is it? How do you say his name? What? Piotr?
Piotr's.
Piotr?
Yeah.
Piotr's Potions. And Brews. Best place ever. I got confused. I thought Brews was something else.
That was to you, Ortho.
I'm sorry, I missed something.
Yeah.
So confused.
I'm just letting you know, if you ever need potions, Piotr's Brews and Potions. Potions and Brews. That's where you need to go.
That's mighty kind, thank you.
Best potions in all of Burnsall.
Yeah.
I have another ability. It's called Private Sanctum. It's a little bigger. I need some lead, opaque glass, a wad of cotton, and some powdered crystallite.
Those don't cost component costs, so you're considered to have them through your focus. Or you could use a component pouch and gather such items, but since they don't cost money.
What was that last one?
I don't know how.
Crystal light? Just go to my grandma's house. She got crystal light for days, man. What was that
I've got
last
some
one?
downstairs.
Do you think they'll take Pedialyte instead? I've got that on hand.
I'm afraid not. We need crystal light.
Crystal Light.
Bud Light?
Bud Light, yeah.
If I choose the effect, magical sensors of divination spells can appear within the area. It's like a barrier.
I see.
Yeah, you can do that. It is yeah, you can do that. It lasts for 24 hours.
Will it
Takes 10
cover the
minutes to
whole ship?
cast. It can cover up to 100 feet on each side.
So yeah, that'll cover the ship, won't it?
You can make it's a cube, so you design however you want it to appear.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Look, I may not have given you amulets that you have to attune to not be scribed, but I just kept killing his characters until he finally brought one in.
Who could do it? That we needed.
As soon as they fight us again.
You know, the next thing, he's gonna have like the spell that he can reach out and talk to somebody from long distance across without having to have a stone.
I do happen to have an ability to talk to people in a long distance.
Do they get to talk back to you, or is it only that you talk to them?
Well, see, it's while it's not message or anything like that, it is teleportation circle. So technically communicating over long
That's
distance.
not talking long distances. That's traveling.
That requires a stationary point, doesn't it?
Yes, you have to know where you're. I don't know.
You have to key it to another circle.
More bacon.
It only lasts one round, so we gotta jump through right away if we're gonna talk.
What is one round? Like circle or?
It only lasts 6 seconds.
Oh, that's a round. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice round number, kind of.
How many seconds is 6? Like my turtle claws only have 3, so
That's
I
2
count
turtle
on all
claws.
sides of both hands, and then I'm done, right? That's all I can count to. I'm pretty sure.
Go ahead and roll. You're cooking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I heard you say you're at. Go ahead and make a survival check for how good your meal is. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
It's okay.
We'll survive.
Yeah, it's edible. Lots of potato and onion.
So as we progress into the next day, you're kind of drifting towards the outskirts. You're too far away from any island to really make dock at this point in time, but you can attempt to use your wayfinder
All right.
again, should you desire.
I shall attempt to do so again, pulling out the the image of the stones that I copied and looking at the stone of wind and trying to form that image in my mind, trying to locate the actual stone. So I need to. What's the roll on that again?
I think it just cast the spell.
Is this a new day?
It is
Yeah, it's a new day. I don't think you have to make any roll. Let me double check it. It's been a while since we played.
I'm looking for the item.
It just lets you. Yeah. You can concentrate on it for up to a day.
Cast a locate artifact through the compass.
Yeah, just have some spell.
Yeah. Duration keeps the compass on your person.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no check.
Okay. It just says there's a
So
chance.
essentially, envision that it like projects like this holographic three-dimensional image up when you look at it, because it has to account for height and the varying degrees and stuff like that. Not like a traditional just the arrow on the compass.
Right.
VR kind of 3D hollow map kind of deal, and it starts to kind of point. It seems to point downwards and far to the outskirts, in a familiar territory if you compare it to your navigational charts, as though it's pointing back towards Salashin, that general region.
Oh god dang it!
Like towards the temple of the primes, perhaps.
So, Captain, have you been brushing up on your seafaring?
Have you been brushing your teeth?
Have we been in the water lately?
I mean, there's books.
Books.
And this is a slightly better ship.
Who brought books onto this ship?
Points at the captain.
Cork says as he brings steaming bacon and various other sundry cooked items. Quite tasty. Remember, you have your Heward's handy spice.
I have a pouch.
Whatever.
I forgot.
I'm gonna let every time you use that pouch, you can roll with advantage for your meal.
Yeah.
Taste how you want it to taste.
Sweet. I completely forgot I bought that.
I just gave it a new property.
I love it.
Off the cuff rulings today, brought to you by my rum of choice tonight.
Wow.
Drink more of it. Drink more. It's helping me be better at cooking.
This is a very expensive rum too.
I still have a red dragon egg.
You do, but I believe your captain has said that in no way, shape, or form will she allow you to try to hatch that.
Can I cook it?
Nope. Oh, sure. We could put it in a very hot cauldron for a long time.
We can
maybe about a week. About a week.
Boil it.
6 months. It needs to spend about 6 months in an extremely hot environment.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't think I can avoid.
And it's taller than Orthos, so important to understand. It's like 4 feet tall. It weighs a massive amount.
That makes sense. It would need to cook for 6 months to get all the way through in some boiling steam water.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, if you're down, I'm down. I'll put it in a pot for you.
6 months. High heat.
Let's do it. I'm serious. I will keep the fire running and we'll have some boiled, it'll sit in some boiling water for the next 6 months.
I feel like you have to say this in Korg's voice so we know you're saying it in character.
Where do you keep a giant egg if it's not in the backpack?
It's in my room.
Do you want to boil it? It can feed whole crew for like weeks.
Belina looks to the captain with a sneaky grin on her face because she understands how hatching the dragon egg is supposed to work. And she's like, sure, we can boil it, but it would have to boil for like 6 months.
I will prepare pot if you want to bring it.
What does the
I'll
captain
be
have to say?
downstairs near grills areas.
What does the captain have to say about that?
The captain is studying her maps and ignoring you. She's trying to figure out.
Get my pot.
This is one of those times where she just ignores you. It'll go away. Really, it will.
It has to. What could possibly go wrong with boiling a red dragon egg for 6 months?
6 months.
All right, it's happening now. I'm gonna prep it. If you want
All right,
to,
I'm taking it.
we're in.
Totally doing this. We're doing this.
Yeah, I've got a decanter of ventless water.
No, it's you want to keep the water. You only cover about half the egg, though. It's especially because it's a dragon egg. You can't fully cover the egg. You only cover about
I
half.
don't even know if you have a pot big enough to fit a 4-foot tall egg.
I just assumed if I'm cooking for an entire crew of like 16 plus people that I have one big cauldron.
How
that's moderately big enough.
Okay, you have your biggest cauldron around.
Yeah, the biggest thing I got.
Biggest
You
one.
toss that shit like
Right, but I'm 100% certain because it's a dragon egg. You can't have the water more than halfway up the side of the egg.
yeah. You're not gonna fill the whole.
I don't
thing.
think that's how cooking works.
No,
You
have to.
The water needs to
No,
be all the way over the.
No, you don't put the water. No, because it's a dragon egg. It's not it's not a chicken egg. You have to do it special.
How long are you gonna take to make it a hard-boiled dragon egg?
All right.
6 months.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, yeah, if it's 6 months, we rotate egg and then it cooks all around. That makes
Right,
sense.
just twist it.
Sure.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll only fill to halfway full.
Yes, halfway. 6
Okay.
months.
If you
And it
say
has
so.
to be full rolling boil the whole time.
I can't promise to keep it, so you'll have to help make sure fire
yeah.
is going.
Oh yeah, no, I'll come by and check. Sure thing.
Perfect. We got an egg cooking.
Alright, hold on,
What
I'm
could go
trying to
wrong?
find not this one. This.
What could go wrong, right?
I mean,
We'll
what can
probably
you
be dead by then, anyways.
Hell yeah.
Where is the?
If not, that be the thrilling conclusion to our campaign as we all die in midair.
It bursts out and burns down the ship, and we're like, well, fuck.
And we have no.
It's just
and
a
we're nowhere
series.
near
It's
land.
just a series of charisma checks. Belina has this.
So essentially, this is your kitchen space, right?
Yes.
So that little area right next to the stove, that circle.
The wooden table?
Yeah, is it a wooden table? I don't know. It doesn't look like a wooden table to me.
That's the mast.
Is that where the mast is?
There has to be a
Because it's going
space.
through the ship.
Uh,
That's
There
the
has to
mast.
be a space between the door here and the mast there to just
Yeah.
fit the cauldron, right? No?
yeah.
You're gonna set up your own fireplace there.
Well, yeah. You put like a metal sheet down so it doesn't burn down into the timbers, and set up the.
I know from personal
It will
experience
still burn the timber?
that it
Yeah,
will
it'll still
still
burn the timber.
burn through.
You've got to
The
line that
jack-
shit with like rock and
Don't ask my wife.
a whole bunch of
Whole
other
story.
stuff. It's like you put
Cool.
you need like a metal sheet, a stone slab, some rock. It takes some work to set up an oven.
Tell you what,
I'm just-
we'll set it up downstairs in the basement of the ship. Because I
Yeah.
feel like of all the places there's a lot of space down there and it will be the farthest away from stuff.
The easiest to manage.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Let's take a look.
You're just
down there.
gonna take over one of the.
So look how much space there's down
Hold
here.
on,
There's
hold
plenty
on.
of space down here.
The engine is bound to put out a ton of heat.
It's probably reinforced. Well, no, it's magical. It's not
So?
necessarily.
It runs
heated.
off aether
Yeah.
crystals
Yeah.
and aether
Not-
cores and
Not
energy.
coal. It's not heat. So no, I don't think it's a good idea to have fire next to an aether engine. But there
Are
is
you
a
gonna take
workshop.
one
Tell you
of
down
what, the
here.
next stop we make, we'll find something that will allow us to
Yeah,
reinforce so that we
Yeah.
don't burn down the ship.
yeah,
And the next stop, we'll try and find something that will allow us to cook this egg in boiling
Yeah.
water for 6 months.
yeah.
I mean,
But it will be in the basement of the ship.
there's a
Oh yeah.
there's a bathtub right there.
Yeah, but I can't boil that.
No, it's not. It's a wooden tub. That doesn't do us any good.
Not yet.
Sounds good. That's what we'll do. Next stop.
Yeah.
Okay, while you guys were lugging this egg around, trying to figure out where it would fit best and move it to, Ortho did cast his spell, Private Sanctum, in order for creatures in the area cannot be targeted by divination spells. I assume you make the square the cube large enough to cover the entire ship. So it'll extend quite a bit out to the left and right of the ship's boundaries to cover everything. But
It does not cover the entirety of the ship.
Yeah,
No.
the engine won't be covered, or it's either the bow or the back.
Yeah, one of the two, is the very front or the very back, won't be covered.
Yeah. So we need
Because
to
there's
figure
still an
out.
additional
I mean-
5, 10, 15, 20 feet of...
I can.
Of
yeah,
length.
it's 120 foot long
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah.
I'd say the last 10 feet and the very front 10 feet.
Yeah, because those are the spaces we're least likely to be.
Okay. So in the middle.
Yeah. It's just like this little tip at the front and a little tip at the back. Someone's looking for us and they're like, I caught a ping for half a second and I see like the very tip of a ship. Some body with nothing.
Yeah. So pretty much, if you're not manning the aft cannons or the forward cannons, you're good to go.
I wouldn't be on cannons anyway.
Neither would I.
None of the people that would likely be the ones scried would be on the cannons. So
I mean, there's only 3 of us left.
Yeah, but I think it was updated after this last little go around at that last place. So Iritos is probably on there.
Yeah, but he's always in the crow's nest.
Yeah, and since it's a cube, it's like 50 feet up, 50 feet down, so it'll cover,
Perfect.
Come
All right, so you guys cannot be targeted by divination spells
Yay.
while this is there.
Yay. At least not while we're on the ship.
Sensors created by divination spells can still appear
on the ship.
inside the protected area.
So we'll know
between
if
the
someone's
two.
trying to scry on us.
So if a magic
won't
eye
see.
pops up, you'll know why.
Sounds fair.
All right, which
Well,
heading?
I could cast it again, couldn't I?
So the question is,
You could with a second
Do we
fourth
want-
level spell slot.
do we want to head back towards the Temple of the Primes pretty much right now? Or do we want to try and get the stone that's up possibly in the center of the Empire first before heading back down? Because if we go down, we're going to have to come back up to go back down again, maybe. Huh? So,
You said it down a whole lot of times.
yes. Because there's down and up
You said it like
And
3
down again.
times, so that's obviously Korg's vote.
and down
Yeah,
Seems
I'm
more
gonna
important.
vote-
and down.
I'll vote down. That feels like that's what we're gonna need to go first.
Okay, so we have to go down and then come back up and then go down again later.
Stop saying it so many times I don't remember what we're doing now. Go down. I vote down.
Korg votes down.
I'm gonna start going downstairs.
Well, we're voting down.
as much as I don't want to go into the heart of the Empire, we're gonna have to go there eventually.
Yes.
And as of right now, we have a gentleman who may make it a little bit easier on us.
Just because. All right. So just because someone from a town that is not the central town in the Empire accepted what he had to say does not mean going back to Arkenvale, where the prince that wants my head on a platter, by the way,
Well,
is going to be okay with us
Hold-
just waltzing through the city.
hold on just a minute. There's some things that you are being presumptuous about. Have you ever been to the glorious city of Arkenvale?
Isn't that where we started?
No.
No. Where did we
Arkenvale
start?
is the capital city.
Where did we start?
Duskwall.
Duskwall. Okay. No. No.
It's been over 2 years. I still remember that.
Yeah. Duskwall, right. So, okay, no, we have not been to the city of Arkenvale, but we've been to Duskwall
Let me
and
tell you some of the cultures of this refined town. You think they want your head on the platter, but I tell you what, the opposite is in fact true.
They want a platter on our heads.
Correct.
I'm
As
confused
the
now.
Lapine are seen as a beautiful, wonderful race. And
I
you would
am-
be a wonderful ticket into the front door.
I'm doubting this highly because I literally came from a town. We went to a town in the lower region called Salash, where they were enslaving the Lapine and sending them and shipping them off to the prince to be treated as slaves.
But you
Excuse me.
don't know what they were being shipped for. What if they were being brought to the capital to go have great dinners and dance and stuff and be worshipped?
It is of the high
Against
class.
their will?
It is of the
Like
highest
slave.
class caliber to have a Lapine servant in the order.
So
Listen,
it says servant. By servant, you mean slave.
no, I do not. They are paid people.
They were, and yet they are not allowed to go home. They're taking against their will from their homes. Only the females and children, by the way, mind you.
No,
Sounds a little bit like TCNs.
they are given a better life. You do not understand. You are, and I will say this with the utmost respect, a refined being that every Arcanvalian would love to have in their household.
Squints in hatred. You make it sound like Lapiner property. To me, that sounds like slaves, and that's not a good thing.
I assure you, you would be welcomed. It was the prince himself who started the craze.
Yeah. After he issued the warrant with dead or alive. Yeah, and the whole the whole rumors about me poisoning him, right? No.
I have heard no such rumors.
No. You forget the whole discussion we had about the whole prince working with the cult.
I'm familiar, but I don't know. He seems to love your kind.
Maybe addicted. I don't know. It might be my fault, but that's beside the point. But no, just no. And I'm afraid I'd get recognized.
As many of the bunny people that are there, there's no way you'd be recognized.
I don't like it, Captain. I don't like it. I don't like it. But okay, I don't like it. I'm just gonna say it. Can I say it again? I don't like it. I'd feel more comfortable if we had a way to disguise specifically Korg. You don't have that problem. Korg stands out more than anyone else anywhere. And, well, apparently I can blend in if I decide to act like someone's property.
That's not what I said. You beat yourself.
That's 110%.
I can act like someone's property. I could blend in too.
You walk around,
Here's what you do.
I thought you went downstairs.
Core,
Nobody followed. I got lonely. Don't judge me.
Core, do you still have that hat? Are you still wearing it?
I look up at the brim.
Take the hat
Yeah.
off.
I don't like this idea. I still
See?
want to do this.
See?
Already terrible idea. He wants to take away my hat.
See?
Just take
Can't
it
be
off.
ourselves. We can't be ourselves.
I'll take my hat off.
Whoa, who is this turtle?
It's me, Korg. You did it work? Look at Melina. Look at me. Do you see me or do you see another turtle?
Belina's just covering her face with the palm of her hand.
All right.
And
we'll
You
ha-
put the hat back on and be like, now I am Korg again, and then
Oh.
back off again. Oh,
Ooh. All right. We'll have to give you another name. Can we go with Gork?
It'd be Grok.
the last time that we tried to give me a name, but it didn't go very well.
Yeah, he forgot that he was supposed to be a different name multiple times.
We'll just take your name and be it backwards. It could be Grok. It could be Gork. Whichever one you like.
Neither of those are backwards.
Grok is
It'd be okay. Well,
Grok.
Grok. Grok.
You just... Here's the secret to having your identity, man. You just don't tell anybody your name.
Halt, who goes there? Nobody! Problem is solved. They don't know it's me, and then they'll be like, oh, look at that big giant turtle person. It's not Korg. He said it was nobody.
Listen. Your name could be nobody.
I can try to remember that.
Let's not worry about that.
Put
I'm
the
just
hat back
saying
on.
the Empire
Korg
capital
again.
is far safer than you would imagine. If this small town can make a mess of you guys, you would not want to see what the Imperial wizards could do.
Okay, so what's the plan then? Are we gonna try and go to Arkenvale then, and get into the tower where apparently all of these artifacts are probably kept and guarded, more than likely?
Well,
We could tell them that we need it for like a special stew or something, and then borrow it, but
Stone
then
soup?
not bring it back.
Stone soup. We're gonna make magic stone soup. Is that
and
what
they
we're gonna...
would never even know, and then we just don't bring it back.
well, I don't know much about the extra artifacts that you're discussing, but I do know of the one stone that we aim to gather. And from my perspective, you all have never been officially registered with the Empire. You just have wanted posters. Those are descriptions. We change the name of the ship the best we can.
Well, we're already on a different ship from what they have on the posters.
Wait, with all of the cool tricks that you can do and hide us from, can you just hide me from them?
I can...
We talked about we can turn like invisible, and then they.
I mean, I
won't
could
even
turn him
know
into a pet turtle again.
That is a possibility.
That didn't really work last time.
That's because you decided to leave the ship.
I did not. I got turned into a turtle, and then somebody put their finger in my face.
Okay, and then you decided to try and leave the ship. You could have just stayed below deck.
My better judgment.
You have terrible judgment.
It wasn't my judgment. My judgment was stay on ship. You can thank somebody else for that.
Pretty sure Korg walked off the ship. And everyone else followed you.
No.
Yeah,
Out of character, that was straight Rajin. Korg said 10,000 different times, we shouldn't leave the ship. We shouldn't leave the ship. And Rajin was hell-bent on we gotta get off the ship.
I believe it was Rasheen.
Probably.
Maybe. I think it was. We'll
Which is
check the
weird.
video
It
later.
was not Korg, 100%. Korg got pissed off, and then finally just with the last-ditch effort tried to disguise himself with the only thing he had, which was a stone, and it didn't work because Korg has no better ideas. Korg didn't want to leave the ship. At all. Not even little.
Well, it cost Regine his life, so.
I feel bad about that.
All right.
Anyways.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, let's go ahead and message Jack that we're heading to Arkenvale. Let's see what she says about that.
Sounds good.
Well, you gotta tell her why.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Tell her that we're heading to get one of the stones from Arkenvale.
Wait, who has the stone right now? That can send the messages.
Well,
Points to the captain.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was on Regine's body for some reason then.
No.
I've always had it.
Okay.
So I sent her Let's see. Sorry, I have 3 kids vying for my attention right now while I'm trying to come up with 25 words.
Oh, good.
Jack, we are going to big city with lots of bad guys. We want to collect stones. Yours truly, Grok.
Grok. He remembers it that time.
Stones in Slosh. Let's see. Stones in Slosh and Arkenvale. Heading to Arkenvale first.
Are you muted?
Was there anything else that we discussed that I needed to fill Jack in on while I had children climbing on me?
You stopped after Jack failed. Who stopped and Jack failed?
So no, the fact that we have a mini Empire escort now.
Oh yeah.
Emphasis on the mini.
It's a strong word.
And apparently she works for the Empire too.
Well, yeah.
The pirates blew up their own town.
For insurance money.
Yeah, for the insurance one. They all had Empire insurance policy. That's what you didn't know.
On a hidden pirate alcove.
Picked up new passenger. Might be help. John, I cannot count if you are pulling on my fingers.
It sounds like something Korg would do. John, it's here. Korg. Oh no, that's the message I sent.
We send the gist.
Mommy's counting to 10.
Yes, Mom was trying to count. Why are you even in here?
Oh.
Okay, sorry. I know this is not part of the game. We're just gonna send what I've said so far so that I can mute myself.
Okay.
Or you're gonna be entertained by a 5-year-old boy for the rest of the night.
I'd like to think that there was some passenger named John pulling on Johannon's fingers as she counting. John, knock that crap
There
off.
is not.
Darn it. Oh, all right.
You get a message back after a brief pause. Good. Use the contact to the best of your abilities. Get the stone. Get out quick. I'll meet you when it is safe again. Don't forget candles.
Okay, sounds good.
Candles?
I will go put the stone away.
What candles?
But
Why
last
don't
time
two talk
you met
about
Jack,
candles?
she said that in Arkenvale, they're known to sell special candles that enhance communication across.
Oh, right. Well, might as well. When in Rome.
I'd say it's interesting that she knows so much about the Arkenvale.
She studies her enemies very thoroughly.
Indeed, she does.
Isn't that smart tactics?
There's no art of war written in this world.
It doesn't mean there's not tactics.
Truth. So you guys are gonna try to head towards Arkenvale.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
All right. Belina's going to go around and talk to the crew and let them know that, hey, look, we know that things went down a little weird at this last stop, and chances are it's going to get more weird the closer we get to the center of the Empire, specifically the fact that we're heading towards Arkenvale. All right.
There's a few worried looks that come across their faces as you mentioned.
Understand this.
Several of them are wanted people, of course, by the Empire.
How many of you have actual wanted posters with your image on them?
At least 6 people raised their hand, including Kira and Jace and your gunner, Serene.
All right. So here's the deal.
Hey, Cork's in the back raising his hand as well.
Anyone who has an actual image of them that is too close to be denied as coincidence, controlled by the Empire, will stay below decks for our entire stop. So, all right. Myself will get to pose as someone's property, because apparently that is all the rage currently in Arkenvale. And our captain will take on one of her wonderful magical disguises, as you've already seen, bearing witness to.
What?
They look a little confused, but a couple of them who were like paying attention are like, yeah.
All right. So yeah, the guy that came out wearing the captain's coat, saying that they were that was the captain in a magical disguise.
Liam looks at you like,
I do. First mate person.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a wise decision.
Trust me.
It helps them when they don't know.
No, it helps them to know. This is they're our crew. They need to understand what's going on so that if something like that happens again, they're not all confused and don't know to follow the rules anyways.
Well,
that's how things on a ship work. It was a bit of an emergency last time because we weren't expecting that to happen right away. So, needless to say,
I guess.
Ortho doesn't believe in transparency. He's from the Empire.
Right? Anyways, but yes, as a crew, in order for things to work in a well-oiled fashion, the crew needs to understand what's happening. Yes? Let me do my job as first mate, passenger. So Belina goes back to addressing the crew. And it's like, okay. And Korg is going to take off his hat and be someone else. Because apparently our Empire contact believes that the majority of the Empire higher-ups are a bunch of idiots that can be fooled by something as simple as taking off a hat and changing a name. So we're going to give it a try. Belina smiles doubtfully.
They roll a persuasion check. The crew kind of nods. So you hear a few mutterings. They're like, "The Empire is pretty stupid." Like, yeah, most of them are fools.
Like,
they probably fall for shit like that. Well, everybody who grew up in the Empire is stupid.
Right? They go to their high mucky-muck schools and they think that they're better than anybody who shows up that's not them, right? So
yeah, if it's not in a book, they wouldn't even recognize it.
Right. They don't pay two looks to someone who's beneath them. At least that's what we're counting on.
Yeah, those Empire bastards.
Right. They keep their nose so high up in the sky, they don't pay attention to what's going around the feet. And that's how you pick their pockets. So, moving right along. Huzzah. But all that wonderful stuff. So, with that being the plan, I know Kira and Jace, you like getting out, you like having fun, but let's try and keep you from getting in trouble. Yeah. I can help you guys with some disguises in case anyone comes on to inspect the ship. It should pass cursory walkthroughs to prevent you from being detected by the Empire inspectors if they come through to inspect the ship. But other than that, I would suggest not leaving the ship for your own safety.
Aye, aye, mate.
So if you need me to DM, I'll make the disguise kit checks for crew
You
members.
can worry about that when you get closer.
Yeah.
So they kind of look around. Jace, kind of taking the part of the main, speaking for the crew, looks at Ortho like, and what's this short dude's role?
He is our contact with the Empire.
This little midget's the contact with the Empire.
This little midget might happen to be a high-level caster.
Hold on a minute. That is rather rude.
What's
Now-
rude? I'm confused.
The terminology that he's trying to imply towards myself.
That's a
Or-
she. That's not
Caster?
very nice of you. That's kind
That's
of
very
rude.
rude. Jace says back.
I would have to let you know that us small people can overpower larger odds.
No,
I
I
look
can
down
attest to that. Because
Shy-
I've heard
shy
stories. I've heard stories about short people throwing large turtles off of cliffs.
Unrelated to current turtles on ship, though.
Smirks,
Roll
very
it. Deception
obviously.
check.
Smirks, very
We just
obviously.
say it fails at this point.
You might roll a natural
might roll
20. Come
okay.
I
on,
have a
Cord.
0.
Do it. Do it. You might roll.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
The majority of them don't believe you. They're like, did
They
Quark get
should.
beat by a halfling? A few mumbles like,
He used magic. It's cheating.
Anyways, whatever the case may be, each individual has their assets, right? Everybody has something to put forward to the crew. That's the point of a crew. That's how we work together, right?
Empire scum.
No, well, Empire have their role. Don't get them wrong. They have their role. If we didn't have the Empire, who would we loot?
Oh,
They kind of nod a bit. Yeah, we do need those bastards.
I am also here to let you know that your crew and myself, we are on the same side in a single endeavor.
Yes, that's right. We're
Camp.
now.
He's giving me that Ortho accent. She's like, what? There's no way some hoity-toity midget mage from the Empire would join us in pillaging and looting their
Now,
merchant vessels.
No,
No,
you're
no.
correct.
What's he talking about?
not the pillaging and looting part. The part, we've been traveling around to random places like we're looking for things, and every once in a
We
while
just
we'll
thought you
stop.
were bad at navigating targets.
Not necessarily. No, we're on a specific mission from Left Hand Jack. And
Why
that
didn't
is-
you say this before?
Well, because it never came up before, and we were having fun, just being pirates. And
Yes.
We lost half the crew because they quit because you guys were ambling around with no purpose.
Yes,
Well, that's true.
transparency first, mate.
But now you see, that was back when we had a different captain and a different first mate, and there may or may not have been
Really?
a reduction in communication.
They
during
look
those
at
times.
Korg.
because common's not the old captain's first language. He speaks primordial, right? I think with,
Literally, the current captain spoke 100% for Korg, and you're going to blame Korg for miscommunicating. Cool. That's fine.
The old first mate was pretty much the current captain.
Actually,
no,
it
no,
was not
the
the
old
current
I don't think it was
mate-
Drazar. I think
no,
you shared the
Drazar was the
position.
first mate. She was the navigator, and Drazar was the first mate.
Okay, we'll give
and
it. We'll give it that.
Drazar did probably 70% of the talking, and Jahanan threw in the rest.
Well, not to speak ill of the former first
No.
mate.
Bless his soul. Aspects, all that empire gibberish that they say.
A big believer here.
Belina is not a big believer in the aspects.
I can tell. They've saved your life many times with their
No,
clerics and
you know,
healers.
Magic's magic, and how it got here, Belina doesn't care. That's not her business. She's not religious. She's a
What?
dancer.
That is blasphemous.
Even bards in this world get their power from some divine entity.
So someone claims. No divine entities talked to me. I just dance and people do what I want them to do.
Yes, they like
you
your
feel
dance.
this weird shiver up your spine as you say that. Like somebody's walking on your grave.
Right? I'm just, this character's probably not long for this world anyways, right? Anyways.
I give it 3 more sessions.
If that, I swear, we get to Arkenvale and somebody's going to recognize her, and all of a sudden she's going to have a chain around her neck being toted around by the prince. And it's gonna, and it'll be the end of the character.
Compensated for her time.
Right? Right?
So what's this special mission?
So, there is some strange magical cult that wants to cause pretty much like an Armageddon sort of scenario because they think it'll give them more power. And we're trying to stop it because they're using the Empire's resources to do it.
Oh,
And
no.
since
They don't
Oh,
want
yeah.
more power. They want to destroy the entire world and have it be made anew.
So they just want, so they don't like things the way they are, and they want it completely destroyed and recreated. Great, wonderful. Whatever their purpose is, it doesn't fit us because that means that A, we won't be able to be looting anymore because we'll all be dead, and B, everything is gonna go the fuck away, and everything that we've worked for is gonna be fucking gone, and not to mention Jack may or may not have a vendetta against this cult for killing her old captain. In fact, it was Cord's old captain as well. And then, so, whatever the case may be, they're after certain magical artifacts, and therefore so are we, in order to prevent them from getting them.
Well, that sounds like often a very different tale than what you recruited us all for. This is a lot to process.
It's a lot of information.
You
Let me
don't
tell
pay
you.
us a lot of money for trying to stop an evil doomsday cult trying to destroy the world.
Well, I mean, we don't make a lot of money because we don't really have time to loot a lot of ships.
Yeah, our contract was kind of written based upon
Right. We loot when we can.
looting.
Yeah, we pirate when we can. We got the merchant vessel. We're after a couple other things. But to be honest, I wish we could do more of it because it's fun. But Jack's kind of got us on a tight schedule.
You don't seem too committed to this plan of saving the world.
I'm different.
Sure is a lot of backlash from one random crew member.
She is your top crew member. She's
That's right.
like in charge of the crew that isn't an officer position. Think of her like your chief, master chief.
Pretty much.
She's the senior NCO of the crew.
Right? It's like, Jace, look. We've talked. Right? You know me. Right? We've been together for a while now.
You're a smooth talking lady, Felina.
Every once in a while. But I try to be honest when I can. And I don't want to see any of you come to harm if we can prevent it. That's the reason I'm down here giving you the what for.
Look, we've been with you since the start of this journey, and we're not about to leave now. But, knowing that we were out to save the world from a doomsday cult, might have made things a little easier to know that early on.
I agree. And looking back on it, mistakes were made by everyone, including myself, as far as information sharing. But this is where we are now. Right, we're moving forward. We're not going to lag on what happened in the past.
Last I checked, none of us want the world to end, right? And the crew lets out a loud,
Ah. All right. Well, good. Because I like dancing, and I like being the first mate here. So,
Roll me a persuasion check.
okie dokie. I'll do that again. Another one. Another 8. Woo, another 20.
You notice even like the people you picked up that seemed kind of on the fence before, they're like rallied hard even and seem to have all kind of come around.
All right. Look, and for those of you that I may have strong-armed into the crew, look, you're part of the crew now. I was just joshing about the whole zombie thing and the eating thing, but I'm
No,
sorry
literal
about that.
zombies down in the deck.
Those belonged to the death cleric that is gone now. But we weren't gonna let him actually turn anybody. It's not a thing.
You guys employed a death cleric? What is wrong with you?
A cleric's a cleric.
No, it's not.
An aspect is an aspect. So they're
Besides, he was recommended by Jack.
the crew kind of looks around. They're like, they seem to nod. They're like, we're with you. We don't want the world to end.
All right. Good. All right. So,
Let's stop these cult bastards
let's get them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the Empire while we're at it.
Maybe not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The Empire and this cult.
yeah.
Yeah.
What did the Empire ever do for us?
They
Nothing.
blew up the pirate cove.
Oh.
They did blow up our home.
Those bastards.
Bastards.
Those bastards.
Oh, they blew it up. You blew it up.
All right. You know
Hold
what
on.
they do though? They give us plenty of ships to raid after this whole doomsday shit's over with, right?
Ha!
Ah! All right. So, back at it. Let's get this ship underway and get moving.
They scramble to their positions, energized like you've never seen them before. Just
Yay.
quickly towing the sail, getting everything ready. You guys don't have a heading though, so
Yeah, we do. We're heading to Orcanville.
your captain hasn't consulted her charts or maps or.
Yeah. What do you think I've been doing while Belina's been
All right.
talking to the crew?
So checking the map, of course, Arkenvale stands out hard. There's multiple aether streams that seem to converge upon the place, almost like a nexus of power within the world. If you aether stream it, you could get there within 3 weeks from your current location.
Okay.
Let's do it, Captain. I got the crew ready.
All right. Yeah, I definitely have a crew that's ready and supportive. Let's do this. Do we have enough? Do we have enough?
Yeah.
rations?
Yeah.
You usually store about a month's worth of ration
Okay.
at a time. So
Well, you know, our last stop kind of got.
you were able to get restocked on rations and food and other things like that.
Okay.
Just
I
not
thought
enough
we
time
had,
for the
but I couldn't
specialty
remember.
stuff. So you usually stock up about a month's worth of supplies at a time. All right. We can skip the persuasion checks to rally the crew.
I
Since you
think
had
the crew's
multiple
pretty
to rally
rallied
them.
for a while.
Okay.
Go ahead and as you take off and go ahead and roll your percentage check.
Percentage check coming up. Wait, I gotta right click that. Get back there. Right click. Percentage. Roll. 5.
The crew is energetic and excited as they rush to their stations, but perhaps that abundance of energy has caused them to be a little less cautious than normal as they, hop to it. They yank the sails too hard. They trim too sharply. The ship lurches and rocks kind of back and forth. One of the beams slams in to one of the unskilled crew members. Quinn actually slams into his chest and he falls to the ground, kind of gasping as Liam rushes out to administer first aid, taking him under the decks.
All right, y'all. Just because we're excited does not mean we forget protocol.
So they quickly sharpen up based on that. Liam's probably going to be out for. Liam lets you know it's going to be a few days before Quinn will probably recover. Horrible bruising across his chest and damage there as he treats them, which will gimp the ship a little bit moving forward, kind of slow down progress by a day or two.
So speaking of a day or two, if I went down and say helped Liam with the healings,
you could do that, and that'll bring him back faster. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, with maybe a word of encouragement that might heal him a little bit.
You could do that, yes.
As a bonus action.
You are the only healer in the party now.
I currently am, yeah. But I'm going to help with a word of encouragement that he can be better soon.
Right. Go ahead and cast your healing word.
Yeah, I'll spend the spell slot until we get our next long rest.
Yeah.
The first level spell slot spent. And I'll just click cast. But I don't have a target. Am I targeting anyone? No.
Just cast it.
Okie dokie. The healing word. Look at it. Heal. 5 hit points.
He's a commoner, so it pretty much gasps up and things kind of knit themselves back together. He's like, oh, thank you, my lady. Oh, don't know what came over me. There.
Oh, you must be a fast healer, lad.
He kind of gets up and, rushes back out onto the deck.
Good job, Liam.
Liam looks at you and just shakes his head. He's like, I had blessings of the aspects. Be a great healer too, but
maybe you should. Hey, maybe you should study. Maybe, who knows? Maybe you'll learn.
My grandfather taught me everything there is to know about natural healing, ma'am.
Natural, right? And which is great. And when we're not in a hurry, by all means, I'm all for it. But right now, we need everybody on their feet because we're on a little bit of a skeleton crew for this size ship.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry that I wasn't good enough for you.
No, you're fine, Liam. You did the right thing.
No, I understand. You're used to aspects coming down and blessing people and healing them, and all I have is herbs and ointments and salves that I make myself here. And my grandfather taught me, and he died of the plague, and I couldn't save him. But maybe if I had the aspects on my side, I could have saved him. But instead, he just died, and there was nothing I could do. And I'm just a failure. You don't even need me on this ship anymore. I don't know why I'm even here.
Liam, I only have so much magic, right? I only have so much power from the aspects. I don't last forever. You can heal people all day, every day.
I mean, I guess that's true. It's just they don't, it takes time.
Yes. And as it should.
I wish
in
the aspects blessed me like they blessed you. I guess I'm not worthy enough for that.
I don't know why the aspects chose to bless me. I don't even believe in the aspects, Liam.
That's sacrilegious. You literally just summoned their power through your hands.
Right?
You're the one who doesn't deserve their blessings.
I didn't even know the aspects existed. How much of a
failure am I that I worship them and I have nothing and you don't even believe in them and they bless you with your power?
It's not that I don't believe in them. It's that I don't worship them. I was raised on the surface where we didn't even know what the aspects were called.
What do you worship then?
I worship the earth. If anything.
So the aspect of the earth?
No. Not the aspect. We just the ground, the soil, the fertility of the land.
Oh, the aspect of soil.
No, it's not an aspect. It's just what it is.
The aspect of fertility?
We don't call them aspects.
There's an aspect for everything, though.
Apparently, but that's not how we looked at things down there.
Why not? Because you have their power. I don't understand. Oh, I'm sorry.
So
I don't understand.
well, neither do I, Liam. But we're just people, and the aspects or whatever power they divine to give us.
You're more a bunny than a person.
I am more of a bunny than a person. Yeah.
You have their power. Maybe
Yes.
the aspect of the earth helped you.
Maybe. Who knows? Honestly, I don't know. I have no way of knowing because we can't talk to the aspects.
You can pray to them, and sometimes they answer.
I've never even considered it.
When my grandfather died, I prayed to the aspects, and I felt very peaceful.
Really? Maybe you
Yes.
should try praying more.
Well, I do every night, but it doesn't always work out for me.
Hmm. Liam,
I want to have the power that Regine or Drazar had, but
that would be a blessing indeed. Liam,
the aspects don't find me worthy, though.
maybe you're just not old enough yet.
I once met a boy who in the temple back in Duskwall, and the aspects blessed him, and he was only 6.
I don't know what to tell you, Liam.
Stupid 6-year-old sorcerers.
6-year-old magic users. Honestly, what good is his power in the hands of a 6-year-old that doesn't know how to use it?
Well, he was guided by the temple elders.
But you never had that guidance, right? You never had
My
anyone to coach.
grandfather taught me everything about
Right.
healing.
He taught you the natural way of healing, and that's what you knew. So you never had anyone to guide you or lead you in the way of the aspect.
I feel it's kind of useless on this ship, though. Because every time somebody gets hurt, you or Regine or Drazar just walk by and wave your
Look,
you know,
we're
it's
not
just,
always on the ship, Liam. Myself, and even when Regine and Drazar were here,
when
we would
Kira
go off.
got the plague, Drazar healed her of that. You didn't even let me treat her. This was
Liam,
the first guy I had a chance to treat, and you just came right down here and just healed them. I haven't had a job for months.
What a dick.
I'm like,
Why you keep me around?
no, I could have sworn someone's been hurt on this ship before. That's not a true statement.
Yeah, his grandpa or his dad.
No,
Or
no,
whatever.
not his dad. No, there was someone else. Because when we got hit in the lightning storm on the way to the island in the thing, the wood chips flew and somebody got hurt. And I know I
Regine
didn't.
healed
Rest.
him.
Regine did not. Regine did not heal a
Maybe.
single member of the crew.
Maybe Liam healed some people. He just
that-
doesn't remember.
No, Liam, you've healed people. You've done good things. Look, you're useful. We keep you here for a reason. We pay you, right? We're taking care of you.
You just
You're-
maybe because you feel bad that my grandfather died.
No, that is not true. We pay you because someone with healing magic is not always going to be available. But
Okay.
whereas someone who knows how to heal naturally is always useful. 100% of the
Fine,
time.
just go away. I don't want to talk to you anymore. My one time to heal someone, and you just came through and you just caused all the problems. Just go away. Why are you still here?
Left already. No.
How old is Liam again?
He's
Like-
14.
Yeah, he's going through puberty.
I knew he was young, but yeah, I couldn't remember just how young he was.
Yeah.
He spent his whole life learning to become a ship medic.
Most ships don't have healers. It's normal. It's a normal
Yeah,
job.
most-
It's important.
Most ships don't have aspect blessed members who can cast healing magic.
It's true. So his job is completely and totally normal and worthwhile to have around
He doesn't feel that way right now.
right now. I mean, he's bored.
And you guys successfully, with Quinn back on his feet quickly, the ship at full manning That takes off. It'll be a day or two before you'll hit an Aether stream that you can enter. So we'll give you back your long rest. I assume each day, Ortho is casting Private Sanctum to prevent crying. Okay. So after,
those are good divination rolls right there. God bless those.
Yeah, you're just wasting them because we're advancing time, though.
I know.
So after about 2 days, you see the scintillating rainbow colors of an Aether stream in the distance. Based upon your navigational charts, this one should take you straight to Arkenvale.
Now, we haven't had an opportunity to discuss our full plan yet.
Oh, I thought it was obvious. Cord takes off his hat and says he's Grok. I get to wear chains around my neck and wrist as someone's property, and the captain's just going to change how she looks. And you get to wander us around Arkenvale until we find what we need.
No. So, the first thing that we got to do, and we need some Mission Impossible planning music to come up or something like that.
What is Mission Impossible?
Well, let me try to find something.
I'm joking.
Also, should we be concerned that we're letting Martin plan our shit again? Or
You know,
I'm trying. Okay,
the only person that has character death is making the plans.
No. There's
Okay.
a long history of Martin's questionable. I'm behind you on this one. I'm behind you 100%. It'll work.
My contacts in
I got
Arkenvale
you.
know that I will be personally returning through the teleportation circle. First, we need to go to Greenvale University. It is an island that has a competitive university against the one that I went to in the tower. From there, they typically have low security. We'll take the teleportation circle to Arkenvale. In Arkenvale.
Wait. So we're not going directly to Arkenvale? I'm confused.
We do not need to go direct. If we go to port directly in Arkenvale, they will impound the ship.
Why?
Because it's an unregistered ship to pirate crew.
No, it's a fully registered ship in Burnsall.
Right.
Yeah, we registered the ship. It belongs to somebody now.
Right.
We have the paperwork and everything.
And
You guys did just leave an Empire wanted town where your ship was, very clearly marked and designated.
Right. Okay. Once in there, we'll go through the Temporal Sorcerer Agency, where everybody will be assigned their armbands.
The TSA for short.
Yeah, I got that.
Everyone will be given an armband based on their ability to use the Aether. Never mind, you will be tagged and registered. We'll come through. I'll show you my armband right here. It's nice and maroon. It's wonderful. Look at it. Look at it sparkle. I'm sure
You know he wears a large maroon armband.
I'm sure
Yeah.
you've seen the one on your boss before. It is black.
Who?
On Jack.
Jack doesn't have an armband.
A little known detail is Jack does have an armband. If you look at her
Her image, she does. I remember.
her image here, which I'll reshare out.
Can't even. Oh,
It's
wow.
hard to tell. If you zoom in, you might be able to see it.
It's really small.
So she has a black armband with 3 stripes across it. It's not as well detailed on this graphic, of course, but she does wear a black armband that has 3 kind of stripes against it.
everyone here who enters the teleportation circle will be tagged with an appropriate armband. Now, there's something very important that you need to know. These armbands designate our place in society.
Huh.
Now, it goes in this order. Maroon is wizard. Green is sorcerer. Orange is bard. Purple, warlock. Pink means you have minor arcane ability. Then silver is a cleric. Brown is druids. Then blue means you have minor divine ability. Black means you have no connection to the Aether. I bring this up because who you talk to in the Empire, minus you, Miss, I'm talking to Belina, will not be able to talk to other people in a higher social status without the proper introduction. What I'm saying is, be careful who you talk to. From there, we'll have to rendezvous in the order of time to where we can make our contacts and make our way to the tower to make negotiations with the Aetherstone. And then we do a return trip. And that's it.
Think of it as a very complicated social status and rank hierarchy structure that tags individuals based upon their social worth as well as whether they're worthwhile individuals in society's kind of view.
Wow.
Also, if someone has any gold on their armband, they are a noble. The color band still applies, but just please be careful. That will be the hardest thing that we have to deal with.
Uh-huh.
I can get my own water.
And that's your quick down and dirty introduction to society politics for Arkenvale. Who took notes? All right, now, so
speaking of notes, I actually was gonna just get ready to ask. Do you have an actual like chart color breakdown of where each one stands that you can post so that
everybody
people...
just knows it.
Wonderful. Everybody else just knows it. But what about our Twitch followers that are watching that might want to actually see this?
Everybody just knows it.
Yeah, just knows it.
So
is this the official order? Like I've said, the order you listed it in, is that the official?
That is the official hierarchy of how they are.
I thought sorcerers were lower because they just get their gifts naturally and they don't have to study. So they were,
they're still better than peasant bards and warlocks. Warlocks who make deals with outsiders to get power to cheat.
Okay, and I'm surprised clerics are so far down.
Well, you have to remember, according to Empire, arcane magic trumps all divine magic.
Okay.
Divine magic's just some aspect took an interest in you. Ooh, whoop-de-doo-dah, you didn't have to work for that. Your power comes from the aspect, not from yourself actually having to work for it.
And
there you go. Now, and I'll point to the Greenvale Island.
So the island that Ortho points to on the charts is only about a 2-week journey away if you Aether stream. But you'll have to take multiple streams to get there, because you hop in the one you're in now, you'll have to divert off after about a week and try to redirect onto another stream.
All right. Well, I mean, it seems like a acceptable plan, to be fair. It seems fairly straightforward and easy enough for most of us to follow.
Is there any details that we need to flesh out a little bit more?
No, basically, I get to be a servant that gets an armband
Well, no,
and
everybody gets an armband.
right, but yeah, and we just get to follow you around. I get to be someone's property for a day.
I don't know why you keep using that term. That is not the correct classification.
Are the Lapine free to leave and go do what they want with their families, or are they required to stay and continue to do what they have been told to do?
I'm not understanding where that distinction matters. Everyone does what they're told to do. They can leave.
Oh, can they?
Yeah, they just won't have any money.
Really? That's it. That's the only thing holding them there is money.
Well, I mean, I've talked about our hierarchy.
Yeah, right. So if they just wanted to just get on a ship with whatever money they've earned and pay for their way home.
Yeah, you can't leave with the
Yeah.
money. No problem.
Right.
They can-
Yeah. So that's all that they're waiting on is to have enough money to actually pay for their way home. Because right now they can't leave without being able to pay for their way home.
I mean, they could.
So until they can actually afford it, they're forced to continue to work until they have enough money off of the stipend that they get paid, which barely classifies them as not being slaves because they are technically receiving a wage.
No, they're leaving their wage. They earn money. They can be spent on foods and things like that within.
Right.
Arkenvale.
Oh yeah, food and things within Arkenvale. Right. So they have to pay for food and hope that they can eventually save up enough money to eventually be able to afford to go home to see their families.
Well, they're likely on a contract. That's part of the reason they can't leave.
A
Low
forced
key.
contract.
Low key, that's exactly what my life's like right now. So
Same here.
Like,
I can't afford to go home, and all I can pay for is food.
Literally,
Not that
Luckily-
far different.
Four of us
luckily the army
are
lets you
active
bring your
duty.
family with you.
Yeah,
so-
for active
right?
duty, folks, it's like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
about
that's
right.
not right. We're indentured servants, but we'll leave it at that.
It's just funny sitting here, like listening to you talk about it. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that either.
No,
That's
I
about what I
can't
can
do
afford.
that either. Right? Yep. Yep. That's yep. I was like, oh, we give you 30 days of leave a year. I'm like, when do I get to take it?
Yeah, exactly.
Never.
Okay, I'm gonna take my leave to stay in my house within a mile of base because I can't afford to go anywhere.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's exactly how it works.
I'm not understanding the problem.
Feels great.
The Lapine get days off. They get regular passes.
Yeah, to stay in their indentured housing.
Hey, they're no more. I don't like talking about the word, but they're no more slaves than like the military people are.
Right nowadays, but at the same time, we signed up for it. At least we volunteered.
there was a
to join.
difference.
We're a volunteer service, whereas
Yeah.
they were literally taken from their homes and shipped to Arkenvale, and now they have to
Yeah.
earn enough money in order to be able to leave.
They're not
Maybe,
slaves.
maybe talking to one of them will change your mind.
The,
May-
the-
Maybe
the doubt is clear on her face.
I could be misrepresenting. I think you should at least engage in one.
This is one of those situations where I think Belina is an American and the Lapine are like Europeans. And we talk about how free we really are until we go there and we're like, oh, damn, they have the same freedoms we do.
All the Lapine and Arkenvale have free healthcare. I don't know if you realize this, but
College is paid for.
Oh, we just pay for it, right? Yeah. Like, oh.
well, let's not go that far.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
In Germany, that is the case. Here,
No free college in Arkenvale.
No.
Scholarships, maybe.
I
Like
don't,
if they've got magic aptitude, maybe they have a slightly higher pay because they have magic
to
aptitude.
make it on the
Oh, of
university
course.
Wizards, like the Wizards
See?
University's basketball team or some shit, and then, like get a scholarship.
everyone
Because they
with
can
a
jump.
magic aptitude gets a higher pay. That's
Heaven
just,
forbid, because the Lapine could jump, so they're on the sports team, right? That's how it goes. That's really.
I'm a lineman. on the football team. That's about all I'm good for. Not a great one, since apparently halflings can just throw me fucking wherever the fuck they want.
Right off a cliff.
I'm still on the team, damn it!
It leverages. It's a game of leverages.
Can we hurry up and get going? I don't want to get eaten.
Wait, get
What?
eaten.
Who's gonna eat a halfling?
The ship.
The ship eats you?
It's a mimic. Ain't you figured that out yet?
The ship is a mimic?
Almost every ship is a mimic. I'm onto it. It knows. It's going to try to eat me.
Why don't you go sleep up at the crow's nest where it's less likely to be able to get you then?
What
That's-
part of the whole ship is a mimic? Do not understand.
Yeah, but it would at least have to pull you down to its gut.
It will do it when nobody's looking.
But the lookout's always looking.
Does he never get a break? You just leave him up there? What does he get paid?
No, he
Does he
sleeps
have a
up there.
contract?
No, he sleeps up there.
Can
But
he-
no, he has shifts.
Can he
But
leave
no.
whenever he wants?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it. He's always up there.
Well, he likes it up there. It's safer away from Korg.
What? What did I do?
That's fair.
You
He is... Korg is the life stealer.
Yep, that's pretty much what he said too.
My own friends don't want to hang out with me?
I like you, Korg.
I'm so glad I'm
What
just
are you
steering the ship and not part of this conversation.
Go ahead and
Or
roll
it's
me
just
a
now
navigation check with advantage there.
With
Johannan.
advantage.
Yeah, because if
So
you're
let me-
seafarers, check it.
I'm gonna climb up and confront Iratos. You afraid of me? And I'm like climbing up there angrily after him.
I think we're good.
All right, you expertly slip into the Aether stream, no problems. It's
No,
like
even realized we
hot
did.
knife through butter. While they're all arguing, about the ship being a mimic or not, when they look around, they're like, "Oh, we're just zipping along really fast. Like, what happened here? We're in the Aether stream."
Is everybody tied down?
No, nobody's tied down. You were too busy arguing.
Shit.
Yeah, Johannan's over at the ship going, getting ready to stream. Getting ready to getting.
And
we're
then he's like,
streaming.
"Fuck it." Ah, boom.
I'm going to go below deck. I don't like being around dead people.
Have we actually taken care of the basement doors yet?
Yeah, I already declared as such.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you guys killed him.
Literally took my rapier and poked through the bars until they died.
I will also make my way to my room.
I feel nauseous.
All right. Things travel relatively uneventfully over the next week. You kind of find a rhythm, a sense of normality as you go through kind of, the day-to-day.
So
Porto's starting to find his place a
every
bit.
day, I'm going to be making check. I don't know if I need to, but I'm going to be making like sleight of hand checks to accidentally cause minor injuries among the crew and having to send them to Liam to get healed.
Roll me 7 sleight of hand checks.
Bro,
All right.
is just walking around stabbing people on the ship.
Or
No stabbing.
putting
no
the foot out to
stabbing.
trip him.
No stabbing. Watch where you're going there, sailor. I'm
I'll
going to
see.
go.
I'll see if I notice too.
So-
and I'll start walking around and
so
slapping
every
with
d-
my ball. It's fun.
Each day I will be casting enhanceability on my dexterity in order to do this as well as I can. So let me target myself. Control click.
Random stub toes.
So let's see. So I get the temporary, and then where's the concentration, and then Cat's Grace. All right.
Gonna roll me 7 sleight of hand checks.
Skills. Sleight of hand. Once.
Just go ahead and do them, and I'll tell you the result at the end.
All right. I only have +6 on these ones. And one more. Okay. So
The first day, you're kind of wandering around and you bump into like a crew member and they kind of stumble a bit and look at you like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? You didn't really get your rhythm down that first day. But each day after that, as you kind of move around, you kind of stealthily, people start tripping. They kind of fall. Occasionally somebody gets like a rope caught on their arm that they didn't expect and get like rope burn. And they keep
you need to go see Liam.
It's the mimic.
Everybody keeps having to go back. Like every day, somebody's getting hurt. It's crazy how often it keeps happening.
It's the mimic. It's trying to eat us.
All right, and you know, I just send them to Liam. It's like
and Liam spends a lot of time kind of patching them up, ointments, salves. Most people bounce back very quickly. As Johanna, go ahead and roll this navigation check with advantage to exit the Aether stream. And as she exits out of the stream, we'll see how well she does first. Smoothly and perfectly. Some of the crew kind of start to gather now that things are calm and peaceful. You hear mutterings that the ship is cursed. Occasionally you hear a few people. Ortho's been walking around talking a lot about how the ship is secretly a mimic designed to eat people. And this rash of injuries that seem to have been happening consistently, like day after day after day since you guys set out on journey. A few people mutter that Ortho's the cause, that he's an Empire agent, a spy sent to like overthrow them and kill them all.
I love it.
Other people have totally bought in. The ship is a mimic and it's been trying to eat people unsuccessfully.
All right.
And like 2 or 3 people just think that you've brought like cursed cargo on board since you left Vedas. And there's like a bad omen going on because so many people have been getting injured. Sailors are kind of a superstitious lot. Perfect. So you kind of hear these rumbles and 3 different camps, and each camp is they divide and they're looking at each other like, no, it's the ship is a mimic. They're like, you're an idiot. The ship isn't a mimic. We've been on this ship for months. Obviously, somebody brought a cursed object on board. They're like, really? Who do you think would bring a cursed object? Obviously, it's the Empire fucking halfling. Kind of muttering around.
At this point, I'm going to stop causing people to get injured because I've achieved my goal of giving Liam purpose again. And now I've got to solve this other goal of getting the crew back on task. I'm like, all right, come together here. We're going to have the Come to Jesus meeting, or the Come to the Aspects meeting. So, look, no one's brought a cursed object on board. And Liam is not at this meeting. Wait for it. I make sure Liam's not at the meeting. All right. First off and foremost, I make sure Liam is off taking care of one of the other injured people still, and I get everybody else together. I'm like, okay, look, I am going to level with you. Liam was feeling a little, how do I put this, underused, because as a ship's medic, ships don't usually have aspect blessed healers on board. He's 14. He's very impressionable still. I was a little worried that he might literally try to jump off the ship. So I may or may not have conspired to create work for Liam. As the first mate, I take full responsibility for this.
Several of them start muttering. Kira steps up. She's like, why didn't you just ask us? I could have found a way to cheer him up.
Nah, he's not quite to that point yet. There, maybe next year.
Maybe never.
For his birthday.
No.
These are medieval times. Don't you judge. Don't you judge. These are medieval times.
Judging heavily.
Don't judging. Medieval.
Several of them are very distraught. They're like, you could have just told us what you were doing. We could have been in on it.
Why all the lies and deceit? Our old captain was a liar. I would never lie.
I'm bringing you together again to tell you what's going on because
Fucked up.
no, listen carefully to what I have to say. All right? The reason I didn't tell anyone first is because I wanted it to appear more realistic.
Go ahead, roll a persuasion check.
I will do that without any assistance because I deserve to fail this.
I'm not persuaded.
They are not very persuaded. They're
today.
angry.
I deserved it. They deserve to be angry at me for this. I
They're
understand.
like, this was a betrayal of their trust.
I
Several of them are like, you talked about being open and transparent, and then went behind
did,
our back.
which is why I'm telling you
injury to
now.
our people.
I understand you're going to be mad at me. I get that, and that's fine. I did something underhanded. We're pirates, but I did it to cheer up one of our crew members.
Who else
Because
knew
we're
about
pirates.
this? Who else knew about this?
Not a soul, because it's underhanded.
Several of them like rabble up. They demand to see the captain.
By all means, let's go talk to the captain, and you tell the captain that I was being a little underhanded to try and cheer up a crew member. Go ahead and go tell her that.
Johannan, they you hear calls for you to come, and an angry like mob of sailors.
Johannan goes over to them. What's going on?
You just hear multiple cries like, "Get her off the ship!" and other people are like, "She's the devil!" and just rabble cries. Eventually, like Jay stands up and she's like, "Captain, the first mate just confessed to us that this rash of injuries that has occurred over the last week has been her inflicting injuries upon your own crew to try to make the medic a happier person. Were you aware of this?"
Belina, what?
He was depressed. He felt like he didn't have a job.
I'm offended you didn't let me just walk around and hit people. You did
Because you'd
without-
actually seriously injure someone, Korg.
Yeah, and then we'd know how good our medic was.
No, because then we'd have to heal him.
Yeah, well, you'd steal their
Is
life
this
too.
the kind of first mate that you put in charge of your crew, who the well-being of your crew is to hurt them every day secretly, and thinks that's a good idea?
It's a great idea. I guess we do things differently where I'm from.
Johannan.
Johannan just has a very obvious headache right now. If I was on camera, you would see the facepalm going on.
They're quite angry. Not very persuaded that this was the right thing. And you hear a few calls and demands to replace the first mate with somebody they can trust. Because they definitely don't feel like they could trust somebody who purposely injures the crew as part of some secret scheme behind their back.
All right. I would like, if I may, to attempt to plead my case again.
Okay,
Well,
sure.
Johannan is going to go, Belina, I've heard from them. I want you to explain what happened in detail and why. I am trying to understand.
Okay. So this time, seeing how upset they are, I'm going to go ahead and hedge my bets. And I am going to go ahead and do the enhance ability for my charisma this time. Because
She's trying to cast a spell on us to get her to believe her! As you wiggle your fingers with your verbal somatic material, obvious arcade casting ability upon yourself. But you can cast it. You cast it. But they obviously know you're casting a spell. You're casting it. They've already reacted. You got to cast it.
all
now.
right, fine. Okay, I'm going to cast it then. So let's see. So let me just switch effects. Get that. It's like, yes, I am casting a spell. Because that's what I do. Because I happen to be a very persuasive and competent individual that trusts my abilities. And I know what my jobs and what my duties are. And I understand what my responsibilities are. So yes, I use magic because I have it available to me. And it is my duty to use every asset I have on hand to ensure that this ship operates smoothly as the first mate. Now, I understand several of you are upset at the fact that you were injured without knowing why. And especially with a certain individual running around spreading rumors about mimics and other people thinking that there's cursed objects, making things even more confusing. This probably could have been handled better. I 100% agree. However, at the time, I made an executive decision in order to better the life of one of our fellow crew members. And I feel that that decision was the correct decision. We had a crew member that was dealing with a serious bout of depression, and he's a very impressionable age. He needed help. So I did what I thought was best for him, which would, in the end, help the crew as a whole, because if, for whatever reason, there is not an aspect-blessed healer around in order to heal the crew from serious injuries, we need a ship's healer. And Liam has proven himself. Now, more than ever, over the past 7 days, have any of your injuries not been treated properly?
My elbow still hurts.
Korg, shut up.
Okay.
You did that to yourself.
This will be a straight roll. They grumble amongst themselves. We're not happy about it. But several of them kind of grudgingly nod that Liam did heal them correctly. They're obviously not happy, but not angry mob worthy anymore. They are not calling for you to be like thrown off the ship, but they are not happy with you being the first mate at the same time. Like, they are still upset that you chose to injure 6 of them for the well-being of one other. And
it was all minor injuries. I
feel less valued in your eyes because they were easily disposable pawns.
You were not disposable. They were all. I ensured that they were all minor injuries. I stated as much before I started this. And number 2, all right. But what I did is I gave each of you confidence in your ship's healer's ability to take care of you.
I feel like in real life, if like you trip somebody to make them like fall, and they were like, "Oh, see how it cheered up somebody else," they'd be like, "Fuck you, dude! What the fuck?"
I'm sorry,
but I have confidence that that guy can heal me now, though. So
it's true. Now you have confidence.
Now you went to the med group.
Yeah.
Now you know your ship's healer is capable, and you have confidence in his abilities.
They grudgingly disperse. They are not happy though, but they are not an angry mob. But they are definitely unhappy.
I know how to solve this.
It went from hostile to unfriendly with you.
I know how to solve this.
I'll work on that over the next 2 weeks.
And fish tacos for dinner tonight. And alcohol will be served to everybody. Here's
that is not on shift.
You hear several cries. Korg for first mate!
Mutiny!
Bring Korg back!
No. I wouldn't recommend that at all.
Why?
Korg the life stealer?
He's doing it right now. Have you not noticed?
I've never stolen anybody's lives.
Oh, that is not what the story says.
On this ship.
Well, actually, it was on this ship that you stole 3 people's lives when we first took this one.
And is there any crew members here whose lives I have stolen?
No, you steal it passively.
No, because you did it already.
Yeah, see? You're doing it right now.
I'm sorry, there's 14 people on my side against the 2 of you, so fuck you. DM, here's a weird question for you. I've got a special cup that can turn water to alcohol and a decanter of endless water. Does it have to stay in the cup to stay alcohol?
No, technically not.
Yes,
You could use
all
the
right.
decanter of endless water to pour into the cup, and it would magically transform it, and then it would like pour out. You're muted.
Yeah, it's gonna be on tilt, right? The cup will be on tilt, and the water will pour in, and as it pours back out, we're gonna be filling mugs and passing them out. And it's
Okay.
alcohol all around tonight.
See, you could never do this with a video game. You could never combine two different magic items to create endless alcohol.
Not even a little bit. It's just gonna be alcohol for like days. It's rum, of
You
course.
realize we still have to be able to navigate into the next Aether stream.
It's not happening today.
Oh, everyone's grabbing the drinks from Korg now.
I'm already
Like
pouring.
Haunted, you can see like the other Aether stream kind of in the distance, maybe a day's journey
I'm getting
away, like
It'll
on
be
the
fine.
horizon.
Get drunk
But
tonight, and then tomorrow you can fix it. It'll be fine.
How long will I be in the? How long will we be in the next Aether stream?
a week.
Bro, 2 drinks each tonight so that we can safely get into our next Aether stream, and then if you are off duty, you can have fun for a day.
The resounding cries from the crew cheer out.
Ooh, tonight, that's it.
You see them all like fill up 2 giant flagons of whatever alcohol Korg is making.
It's liquor. It's rum.
Like,
It's
hard
2 big
rum.
giant flagons of rum.
2 giant flagons of rum. Oh yeah, 2. Great idea, Captain.
They're jacked up.
Drinks, not 2 bottles.
They didn't know if it was ale or rum when they filled it up. He had a tanker. They were just filling up.
I don't know what they're filling up with.
Nobody knows what it
I'm in line.
is. they fill up their tankards and they're like, and start drinking and partying.
Belina just looks at the captain and is like, "That's probably not your smartest decision, Captain."
It's the beverage of my choice. So
It is, and Belina
I
knows
will
that.
Kindly let the person who approaches me tell me what they want to drink before changing it to what they want to drink and then pouring their cup for them. Everybody gets the beverage of their choice through me.
Actually, we're gonna go. And a party kind of starts breaking out on the deck. People start drunkenly playing music, like.
I'll get in on the music thing.
And I'd like to make some fish tacos. So can I roll to make some fish tacos?
Yeah, and you can
Don't forget
have
your secret
advantage on that with your spices.
And it's survival?
Yeah.
Only
Why?
one went in, the other did not. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, it didn't roll. What the hell? One's in it. I'm looking at it. Okay, it did eventually roll. I don't know what's going on.
They
Yeah, it's a little
taste
slow.
like on point, like Phil's tacos. Like a great representation of them as everybody starts, partying on the deck, singing, random drunken lute playing, and occasional pipes and stuff. As you pass out your exceptional Phil's tacos to people, the majority of them chose hard liquor. Seeing the loophole in the captain's rules.
I helped point that out. I apologize. My bad. Yeah, everybody's nice and wasted.
Totally wasted.
Hey,
They're gonna be useless tomorrow.
I got a question.
Ortho, what's up?
You guys ever seen any orcs?
I'm pretty sure
Maybe?
my old crew used to have a half orc on it. Is that what you mean?
What? They're not real.
The half orc?
Yeah.
No, just orcs. They're not real.
You can't have a half orc without an orc.
No, have you ever seen an orc?
I just only half orcs.
No, see, you never seen an orc. They're not real.
Then what did I see?
Something else, clearly.
I spent years on the ship with somebody like that.
I doubt it. How many were there? Just the one, right?
Just the one.
They're a doppelganger.
I don't know what that
You
is.
doppelgangers still have to have something to copy.
They make it up, you know?
They can't just make it up.
Do you mean shapeshifter?
I don't. What? Sure.
They still have to have something to copy. They can't just make it up. It has to look like something that exists.
Well, they just make a painting or something. Orcs aren't real. That's all I'm saying.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either on this one.
I will start to buy a little bit into the ship being a mimic, but orcs not real. You're pushing me way too far.
I don't. You've never seen a real one, and you only claim to see a half one.
Johannan wanders over to where they are and just looks at him and goes, not participating. Korg, make sure everyone in the crew who has had drinks has had food and drinks at least 2 large glasses of water before they pass out.
Your biggest mistake was asking Korg to count.
That's
All
this
right,
many.
I'll make sure they drink lots of water and eat food.
That's this many. Belina, this is partially because of you. Help Korg.
They won't listen to me.
You
At least
help
not today.
Korg count.
Fix
You
that
help
tomorrow.
Korg
I
count.
will take care of it. They will all make sure that they will drink lots tonight.
Yeah, they're gonna drink
Sure.
lots, Captain.
Korg's pretty gone too at this point, so.
Belina.
Too late. You said everybody.
I'm out.
You see Kira setting up like some gambling, various gambling games, dice rolling and dagger throwing.
So
set
after
up in the corner.
everybody's had the two
So Johannan is
beverages
going
goes out.
back to her navigation stuff to start working on planning a turnaround point.
or at least a air park.
You can't park in the
Drop
Aether
anchor in
Stream.
the air.
Right?
You can't
Instead of
park in
being-
the Aether Stream, and I can't exit the Aether Stream.
No, we're already out of the Aether Stream. We haven't gone.
No.
Yes.
No, you exited.
Oh,
You
we-
exited. You have to get
We
to the next one.
Okay, we
Yeah.
exited. We've
Oh,
got
we're
to get into
fine.
that. Okay, then I can drop anchor on my own. That's not a problem.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm all about the
Throw on the air brake.
So Johannan is working. Johannan is working on alternate plans while the crew is partying. She is not partaking. In fact, no one has ever seen her drink, and she's still not. She's figuring out how to get us where we're going.
She made a mistake. She said everybody gets 2 drinks.
I'm pretty sure I've only had 1 drink so far, so I'm gonna pour another.
Okay.
I might-
We will take a brief pause during the celebrations as we have hit our 2-hour mark on stream. We'll take a quick 15-minute break and then return to the drunken party. That at least is better than a mutiny against the first mate. And welcome back from our midstream break. Thank you everybody for bearing with us while we took a quick food and drink break here. When we left off, we were in the middle of a drunken party upon the Azure Dream. The discontented crew, from being subjected to injuries for the last week, decided not to mutiny against the first mate, but instead drowned themselves in flagons worth of rum. And as the drunken music rains out across the deck of the ship, Kira, the known gambler of the crew, has set up several gambling games on one side of the ship involving dice and daggers and different versions there. You notice Jace is stumbling around, very intoxicated, but she moves through. She's holding a tankard in her hand that, for the observant, such as Valina, you recognize was not her tankard. It's definitely a different one. It looks like maybe she's grabbed some extra drinks off some people because she has a bit of a drinking problem. As she kind of stumbles through, chatting up some of the new crew members, laughing raucously in the distance and stuff. I believe Korg had just made his way over towards the gambling game.
I want to go straight for the daggers.
As you approach, Kira kind of swaying a little bit, you know, tipsy. She's like, Korg! Now that you're not the captain anymore, you can gamble with us.
I can play. I am allowed to play now and do not get in trouble.
What do you want to play? You want to play the with the dices or with the kniveses?
Do you know how to throw knives?
Yeah, of course I do.
Then I want only one time though. I want you to show me how good you are. And I have like a potato. I'm gonna go. It's what, like, we'll say 20 feet is max range, right? So we'll go 20 feet.
Yeah.
We'll do 20 feet away from her against the mast and put the apple on my head. All right. But first, I take the apple back, or the potato back off. First, I'm going to do something, but I promise, I'm still Korg, and I'm going to take the hat off.
Who the hell are you?
My name is Grok. And then I put the potato back on my head.
Grok, we have 4 turtles on the ship now, guys.
I put the potato on my head, and I'm like, okay, all you do need
this
to
is
do
gonna
is
be
throw the dagger, and
easy.
You need to hit.
Got it. So easy. I'm gonna get both of them, and she grabs 2 daggers.
Throw it.
Both of them, and she chucks them. You are not gonna believe this. I rolled with disadvantage, and I rolled 2 20s.
What?
I rolled 2 20s on disadvantage. She fucking both daggers. I would post it in chat because on Discord, because I need you guys to believe I'm not bullshitting you here. Like, what the fuck? Both daggers hurl forth with perfect accuracy, and they slam into the potato from 2 different angles and pierce it against the mast behind you.
Throw
And
it.
she's like, woo!
I believe in you.
You got it! And she's just dancing. She's like, that's like 20 gold you owe me.
Wait. I wanted you to prove yourself first, and then we would gamble. I can do it too. And
I'll do anything for free.
I'll
Grok.
step back to where she is,
She's like, Quinn,
Have a hand
go
out.
put that potato on your head. And he's like, he stumbles over and he grabs a potato. He's like,
I think I'm gonna kill Quinn, guys.
and he's like staring at this potato that got double pierced by the 2 daggers. And he's like, who threw that? She's like, I did. He's like, you got this, girl. And he puts the potato on his head, kind of wobbling against the mast a little bit. He's like, got it.
All right,
You're good.
I'm gonna pull out my hand axe. I don't have daggers, so
Hey.
he's getting a hand axe.
Hey, it's knives, not axes. And
Put
she
my ammo
hands
in
you.
daggers.
She hands you a dagger.
I put ammo 1 under dagger now. It's mine. Which one are we throwing it at?
The one on the left.
I don't know which one that is, and I'll just hurl it at one of them.
Roll an attack with disadvantage.
I rolled 216. What the fuck?
Pretty good. You hit the potato. That's good. Not the left one. Oh wait, no, it is the one.
I think I hit both of them with 1 dagger. I didn't even know you could do that.
Oh my god. That's why you were the captain.
Did I earn the gold too?
Yeah, like at least 5.
That makes sense. That was worth 5 gold. How much do I still owe?
50.
I will minus the 15 from my...
No, nobody died there. I'm impressed.
I fully expected her, 1, to hit me, and then 2, me to kill somebody. And it did not
I
go
am
that way.
I think that might be the first time I've ever rolled 2 20s on disadvantage. Only a 1 in like 565 for chance. Anyways, what are the rest of you doing during this party? You guys see Korg in the distance, him and Kira chucking daggers. You're muted, Alina.
Good. Melina has absconded with Korg's decanter of endless water that he probably left there while he was filling alcohol.
I don't leave my free source of alcohol anywhere. It travels with me.
I'm just saying that I might have to make a sleight of hand check.
You're gonna rob me on my own shit.
Make a sleight of hand.
Remember that comment a little while ago I said about I haven't stolen the soul
You
from anybody on
been
the ship?
drinking before you steal it?
I have had 1 drink, yes.
He definitely said he'd been drinking.
Okay. What are you drinking?
Belina doesn't drink heavy, she poured wine.
Okay, you're okay. You don't have disadvantage.
The dice don't like me tonight. I don't take shit.
Oh, Korg.
I go to tug on it.
Hey,
I go-
Korg's like,
it's like,
I got
hey.
it for you.
I don't worry, Belina.
Hey,
Shh,
we need to set up a water point. The
I
captain
won't-
said so.
I won't tell at all if you drink more than 2.
No.
Shh,
I want to
don't
set up a
tell.
water point.
You can trust me. Shh.
No, I do trust you,
You
Cord.
don't. You can drink
I
all
do
night.
trust you, Cord. I don't want to drink all night. I want to set up a water point so the captain doesn't put us in shackles.
You want to point at the water?
No, your decanter. The water, I want to make so people can have water available.
I've been doing that.
No,
They just
you
don't
read
want to
alcohol.
drink that. They wanted to drink other ones.
I understand
That's
that,
what
but the
mug's
captain,
for.
said she wants just water.
Oh, I can pour the captain's water. Oh, Johannen! And I'll go up to her with some water. Because
I don't know if she's
you said
back
you
yet.
wanted water. I'll pour her some water. Pat her and walk away. Don't worry, Alina. I got her all of the water that she'll ever need.
Belina gives you a furry thumbs up And she's like, you know what? I'll take that other glass of wine now.
Water. Is it, what kind are you wanting?
Red.
Just, okay. I can do that, I think. Red wine.
Mhm.
Oh, Jesus!
Who's that?
I heard about this guy back in Burnsall that could turn water to wine. Just
Really?
some random guy.
Some
Not
random
that
guy?
impressive now that I've done it, though.
Yeah, it's fairly normal.
Seems
Almost.
common.
Yeah,
People do it.
yeah, probably. But thank you, Korg.
You are welcome.
What's Arthur doing?
Probably passed out by now.
Somewhere in there.
He's poking the ship, being like,
He's
turn,
like,
bitch.
you ain't
turn.
gonna eat me.
I know you.
I'm watching you.
Not telling your tales to anybody that'll listen.
Nope. I'll drink until I'm not worried about the ship anymore.
All right. And the night progresses on. Much drinking, much insanity, and it slowly begins to wind down into the next day. Most of the crew seems to pass out on deck and just kind of bit by bit just fall asleep there. As we move into the next day, you do not get an early start to the day. But as the sun starts to kind of crest over the ship overhead, people begin kind of stirring groggily awake. You see Liam kind of walking around giving people like anti-hangover cures and stuff like that. Various tonics and medicine to try to cure them of their ills. Which seems to have a pronounced effect. Maybe Belina kind of is like, oh, I could have just thrown a party and this would have worked. But as you move on, they begin to prepare to head out into the next Aether stream. I don't know that Johannon's back yet. I can roll the check for her.
She is not back yet. Yeah,
Okay.
no.
I'll just roll for her. It's not bad. It's a bit rocky as you guys go into the stream. Kind of the sails start kind of flapping madly. The balloon overhead twisting and shifting a bit, but it steadies out. A couple lines break, but the crew quickly rushes forward and kind of ties them back down. They do okay. Liam's medicine seems to have done the trick to get people headed, and you guys once more start heading out across the Aether stream.
It's like, yeah, so you see, Liam, I couldn't have done that.
I guess, yeah, that's true. Like, I've never seen the Aspects cure a hangover before.
Nope, not at all.
It's a good thing that I'm here then with all the curses on the ship.
Yep. You know, we've had some bad luck these last couple of days. But I think our luck's going to turn around after that party. I think what the crew needed was some good times.
Mr. Spalina, I think it was I think it's the Halfling. I think he cursed us.
You know, Liam, maybe.
Maybe we should just throw him overboard.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. I think we'll be fine.
My papa always said that if there's a cursed person on a ship, that the best thing to do is commit them to the aspects by throwing them overboard.
Liam, have you been drinking?
No, I'm too young. I'm too young to drink.
Liam, we're not going to throw anyone overboard until we have proof. So,
Can't you
I think
just wiggle your hands and prove that he's cursed? Nobody was getting hurt like this before he came on board. It's a pretty fucked up thing to do. Oh, I'm sorry, pardon. I didn't mean to say that. It's messed up. Father always said I shouldn't curse if I'm not a real sailor. But I am a sailor now.
You are a sailor now.
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. But, again, no, there's no way.
His own crew members.
No, for what I'm telling you, everything is fine. I think what we needed was just to let loose, have a little bit of a party, and everything will straighten out. I have a funny feeling our sailing's going to be fine the rest of the way to our next destination. I just have this feeling.
Keep my eye on him.
Okay.
Make sure he doesn't do anything funny.
You keep up the good work.
You know, the other day he told me that, you know, the Emperor was dead.
Did I?
No, Ortho, he came by and I was trying to help somebody with a rope burn and he just spouted out. He's like, you know, the Emperor's dead. And then he walked away.
So he's the magic that he learned.
Dead,
So
right?
the aspect magic that he learned affected his head a little bit. So he gets some weird ideas.
Is that why he wears that funny circle thing?
Yeah, that's probably why he wears that funny circle thing.
It kind of looks silly on him, I have to admit.
Yeah, especially with his stature and the funny circle thing and then the weird things he says. He's got a bit of a gestury type of feel to him, doesn't he?
I was gonna say more like a Empire prima donna, but
Oh, well, I mean, there's that. But,
it looks like something you would wear. Less than him. Not like a boy would wear it.
It does look kind of fancy. I don't know. Maybe. I like frilly things. But we'll see. Regardless, like I said.
Keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do anything fun.
Yeah, but don't worry about the weird things he says. It's just his magic has touched his head a little bit.
I mean, if the Emperor's dead, that's a good thing.
Not necessarily. Have you seen his son?
No, I don't rub elbows with royalty. You're silly.
Yeah, I've met his son. His son's an asshole.
You met his son?
Yep.
How did you meet the Emperor? Which one?
Well, I wasn't always a pirate. I used to be just a regular dancer. It was...
Oh. So you've been to Arkenvale before?
No, this was in Duskwall.
Really?
He came to a party. And I was dancing there. And yeah, so I got to meet Rakif, Prince Rakif Mordan.
You met the 7th son of the Emperor?
Yep, he's an asshole.
Well, I mean, probably. Yeah, I wouldn't know. That makes sense. The Emperor's
So, we can't really win on this one. Even if the Emperor is dead, one of the asshole know-it-all sons is going to take over.
What if we killed them all?
It's a little harder than that.
They did blow up Valkar.
That's true.
Everybody, all my family lived there, you know.
But, you know, that's
They
going
all
to take a
died.
lot more firepower than we have.
I mean, we could just more cannons.
It's going to take a while to build up that much
He doesn't-
firepower.
He doesn't get it. He
He doesn't get it. So we're not ready yet.
Wow. Keep an eye on Ortho, and if he does anything strange, I'll do what we talked about.
You just
Boink.
let me know. Just
Wink.
let me know.
Of course, yes.
Don't throw him overboard.
Very exaggerated winking.
Don't.
I would never do that.
Please,
Wink.
please never do that. This is not a winking. Just don't throw people overboard
I
without
don't
consulting the captain.
I'm a medic.
That's right.
It's against my sacred oath to cause harm.
Right.
Wink.
Oh.
And he walks away.
Hey, out of character, I hope you don't die again.
Thanks.
It seems like while I was arguing with children about sleeping, I missed some really good. I don't.
Or
Part
some
of me-
really bad RP.
Yeah,
Really bad. Very, very, very
Probably.
bad.
probably. I just came back in time to discover that our 14-year-old is wanting to throw people off the side of a ship. So, and it's
Yeah.
Belina's idea.
Not my idea.
I wanted to do that at some point in time, though.
I mean, we've thrown people off the docks before.
I've thrown people off the ship before.
I mean, Liam's seen how you guys commit funeral services
Yep.
Yeah.
when you threw his dad off the ship.
Yep.
And it was a
Anyway,
wonderful service.
You're like, he's dead now. Bye.
I
Aspects.
said some nice words before throwing him
Aspects.
overboard.
Bless him. Bye. Accept his soul into the afterlife. And Chris Blatt.
We tried our best.
It's the thought that matters.
And you guys sail relatively uneventfully for the next 7 days. You know, Ortho moving around, occasionally saying his random stories. But the crew seems to tolerate him now. Integrates kind of well over the weeks. Occasionally, Belina, you still get a shifty side eye. You notice most of the crew seems to try to avoid you if they see you approaching. Like keeping like a 2-foot distance away. Is you kind of start walking up, they kind of move to the other side. You kind of walk past you, and you have a cold shoulder.
I'm going to be making reparations and taking of my own funds in order to give bonuses out to everyone who was injured.
Yeah, and after the 7 days of travel, Jahanan, go ahead and make another advantage navigator's tool check as you kind of exit out at your destination. And you can smoothly move out in the distance. You see a small island floating off. It appears to have just a single 3-story kind of squat building sitting upon it and nothing else there. As you begin to approach it, Ortho, you recognize this as the university island that you spoke about.
Ah. Greenvale University, where they take all of the second and third and fourth rate people.
You say that kind of demeaningly. I take it there was a rivalry somewhere in there. It sounds like maybe.
Oh, we always win the battle against them in sports competitions and such.
Oh, really? What sports did you play?
I didn't have time for that.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You guys begin to approach the university. There's a few empty docks you guys can pull yourself up to, and a few kind of white-robed individuals.
Oh, I needed to do the disguise checks and stuff for myself and Korg and the crew. And
I take off my hat real fast.
I'm gonna do some additional doctoring to make you look a little different.
Okay, go ahead and make your checks.
Yeah. So before I do that, I need to.
And Martin, you might want to roll your stuff for the day.
Actions. I need to do.
Yeah, your divination check.
Yeah, divination stuff.
This and this, and it's is it deception?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's charisma. So Eagle Splendor. Okay. And then go to skills and disguise kit. There it is. Have it. And then I have to make how many checks with this for myself, Korg, and the others?
And technically you'd have to make 6 more for if you were trying to
6 more.
hide
Okay.
all the wanted people a bit.
Yeah, trying to I'll dye my hair a different color and
Your fur.
no, my locks. Like if you look at my picture, she has hair, not just fur. She has hair. So hump I say.
Okay.
And while Belina is masterfully disguising everybody else that needs it, I'm going to take a quick wander into my room and do my own disguise.
What's your disguise gonna look like?
I'm only going to do a couple minor changes. Eye shape, some coloring, a little bit of bone structure.
How are
Mostly still
you?
keeping with the half-elf thing.
How are you disguising Korg?
I'm gonna add some fake scars, change some coloring on his shell, and make him look a little rougher than he does in his standard descriptions.
More rough and tumble Korg, a little more weathered.
Yeah, maybe make him look a little older.
Grok.
All right. As you finish your preparations as you pull up to the dock.
And I hide his hat.
I already took my hat off.
You have your top hat if you want to wear the top hat instead of your
Yeah,
pirate hat.
that's what I do. I go dapper and I get dressed in all my dapper clothes, including cane. Cane, monocle, all the good stuff. I got it all.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, he has
Dapper
a
Korg.
lot of dapper, fancy clothes he had custom made for himself.
Yeah, and I
Yep.
am Dapper Cord, baby.
Except your grok.
I am Dapper Grok.
Right. And then I'll like I said, I'll adjust his costuming and his the things to make it look like it all kind of fits.
All right. As you guys pull up to the dock, and finish that, you see several white-robed kind of individuals kind of come out to greet you as you lower the gangplank down. What ho! What brings you here to Greenvale University, strange travelers?
I'll come off.
I gesture Ortho to go first.
Yeah. I'm on important empire business. My companions and I, we need to seek the dock here. Lease the dock here temporarily, while we use the circle to go to Arkenvale.
Oh, this is most unorthodox, Master
Ortho Songberry.
Master Songberry. Most unorthodox indeed. We had no word that anybody would be coming through here.
I'm well aware. I apologize for that, but we need to get to the Arkenvale as quickly as possible.
Oh, of course, they kind of notice your maroon armband, and like, very well. We don't typically lease the dock out. How long do you need to leave your vessel here? And are you an alumni of Greenvale?
I'm afraid not. I'm from the capital city, Arkenvale, and I am from the tower itself.
A Kalashite.
Yes, indeed, a Kalashite.
I suppose we could lease the dock to you for how many days?
It would, I'll pay you for 3 days at most right now, and I will leave an individual with a amount of money of your choosing, to negotiate further days. Just in case.
We'll charge 5 gold per day. That seems fair. But a 50 gold deposit for Kalashite. We'll return it should you return for your vessel.
You drive a stingy bargain, but I'm in a hurry.
If you do not return within 7 days, the vessel will belong to the university, yes? It wouldn't be the first time a Kalashite used our circle and never returned for their property. We're not just a way station for Arkenvale elitists.
Well,
If
go ahead.
if we don't return within 7 days, then the vessel will be gone.
Who is
before
this?
then.
Who are you?
I'm talking to Ortho, not to them, so he can relay the information. If we're not here back within 7 days, the vessel will be gone. We're not going to leave it here for longer than 5 days.
Correct. I agree to these terms. I do not seek to leave this vessel here, as I still need it after I've completed my business in Arkenvale. This here is my companion. You would like to introduce yourself, madam?
I am Faulina, and I travel with Master Ortho.
They kind of look at you strangely. They're like, did your servant lose their band?
I have yet to be registered officially.
I assume, Master Songbearer, you will take care of the regulations when you arrive at Arkenvale?
Of course,
Yeah.
of course.
It's very unorthodox to allow unbanded individuals to travel via circle into the city and not via normal immigration procedures. You do understand this, do you not?
I do understand that, and my business is directly under the Emperor.
And do you bear his seal then?
I bear sort of the seal, and I'll show them the seal of my order.
Order. Of course. Order of the time. Very well. Take your people through. 7 days, Master Songberry.
I didn't
7
catch your,
days.
I didn't catch your name, young.
Kelvash. I am the headmaster here at Greenvale University.
It's an honor to meet you.
Of course, of course. You should feel honored. Perhaps if you had attended this prestigious university, you would hold greater significance than to belong to some podunk order. Clandestine emperor business. You could have held great sway in the empire if you had reached your full potential, I'm sure, instead of being relegated to the backwoods of the empire like you have been.
I ask no trouble of you, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. Just carry on with your business, Kalashite. And he kind of hurfs and indignantly kind of walks, expecting you all to follow. You notice he has a maroon band with a single, he has a gold band with a single maroon stripe upon it. And his assistant walks by with just a basic maroon band, kind of hustling after him.
Come on, y'all.
I follow very dapper like.
How does this dapper walk?
I mean,
It's kind of like,
I heavily use the cane more than I definitely should. It looks more crippled than it does actually dapper.
okay.
Like, it looks, Korg is like, hell yeah, I look good. And everybody looking at him is like, he's a crippled man wearing like a tuxedo.
He's got all these scars, probably like wounded in battle.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I don't look good by any means.
They take you into this squat building, and you see several white-robed kind of individuals rushing around, various colors of armbands kind of flashing by, maroon, green, orange, just kind of moving to and fro, carrying like books and scrolls and just rushing around, and they kind of bring you back towards like a interior chamber, and kind of unlocks the door with 2 separate keys, and it kind of swings open, and inside you see this faint kind of whitish glow coming from within eldritch runes and sigils carved into the floor. Like, I assume you know the sigil sequence for where you are attempting to travel?
Yes. Head to Arkenvale.
Yes, but there are multiple circles within Arkenvale.
I seek to head out to my order.
Very well. I do not know the sigil for your order, so do what you must. We will close up when you're done.
Appreciate it. Alright, I want to remind everyone when traveling through teleportation that our souls are put into the infinite layers of the abyss. Don't think about it too much. It just happens really quickly. Alright, here we go.
And I'm the soul stealer.
And I'll dial the phone number for the portal there.
I don't think it's a phone number.
Would it be an IP address? Is it home? Is it 127.0.0.1?
I'm gonna dial 1 for
teleportation
operator.
circles are in IPv6.
Oh god.
So
shit.
Hexadecimals.
Oh shit! Here we go. 20
6,
characters. Let's go.
H251.
after you guys all pile into the circle upon the ground, and with this flash of light, you find yourself transported to this room. Several glowing circles seem to illuminate around the room that appear to be various forms of teleportation circles that go to other places throughout the Empire. As your sight clears away and the room slowly comes into focus, surrounding this sort of central platform that you guys are actually standing on.
Welcome, friends,
Yeah, we're in a room.
to the Order of Time.
Can we speed things up?
This way.
As you open the door, kind of an elderly gentleman standing outside. He's wearing a maroon and gold robe with and it kind of stands out, another maroon band with 2 golden bands, or a gold band with 2 maroon stripes along it. He's like, "Oh, Master Songbird, we expected you days ago. Are these the ones you went out for?"
Yes. Yes, Master.
Yes. What took you so long?
Well, you see, they had gotten themselves in a bit of trouble, and I had to use extra persuasive methods to let them out of the predicament.
I hope that you didn't do anything to bring shame to the Order's name.
Well, the only thing that would bring shame is their actions if they do not adhere to our agreement.
Oh, yes. What do you go by? What are your names?
Your names are safe here. The captain of the crew, and I point to her.
Johannan.
Yeah, Johannan. Yes, that's a strong name from the Elder Islands. If I do not, yes. good name, John, and I like that name. Yes, but I sense that is not your true name, is it? And he seems to look at you with this strange kind of look in his eyes, like you get that he's questioning, like he already knows the answer that he's.
It is the only name I have answered to in many, many years.
Very well. Very well. I will respect your choice, young lady. And you? And he looks to Korg.
I am Gork, or Grok, or...
It is Korg, young master.
Korg the Life Stealer!
No, you have me confused for another turtle that is much more well known. I am Grok, or Gork. Gork, what was it again?
Both are correct.
It was correct.
I'm quite certain I'm aware of you. The one who eats souls by walking past them. Yes, that is what you said, Ortho, is it not?
That's exactly what I believe. It's it's a little unnerving.
It's quite rare to meet a soul eater in this day and age.
Do you feel it?
How do you control your powers around these other individuals?
Valina's just rolling right now. It's like she's literally having trouble holding it in.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. As long as I don't get angry, then I don't have to hit people in the souls.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, I suppose. So you feed on souls when angry. We should make a note of that. Ortho, make a note that the soul eater gets his power from his... This is good. We will put this in the library at a later date.
When
Important
I
to know.
eat them, I don't remember eating souls.
Can I
Valina,
ask you a question, Korg?
Oh man.
A favor, perchance.
Yes, of course you can ask Grok or
Yes,
Gork a favor.
Grok. Yes.
Yes.
Can you not eat any souls while you're here in the Order? Or perhaps in Arcandale in general? Can I ask that from you? I don't want any negative reputation coming back upon the Order because of a soul eater let loose within the city.
I will try my best to not eat other souls, but when I am angry, I don't eat souls. When did I start eating souls?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Valina just stopped. She can't hide it. She's just laughing so hard right now.
Who is this young Lapine who is laughing so much?
This
Quite a fine Lapine, indeed.
this is the one that caught the prince's eye. Belina herself.
Belina, the enchanting bard.
Yes.
Oh, you do not understand how amazed I am to meet you. I am a great fan. Yes, ever since Prince Arkeef returned and told of your splendor, beauty, why, the Lapine in the city are all the rage now. All the nobles scramble to have Lapine at their parties. It is quite a phenomenal thing. If you could perform for my family and I could throw a party, I would pay you quite handsomely. What, 1,000 gold pieces for you to perform for a party for me this weekend.
She'll do it,
Wait.
but only if we don't, eat souls first and then get kicked out of the empire.
Okay, hold on. For what day is it?
It's
It's
the 28th.
Yep.
Where's the
Of
calendar?
a month.
Tana.
It
We
is
must-
Tenabri.
We must return from where we teleported within 5 days.
The weekend is 2 days away.
Yes,
Yeah, it's 2 days away. Okay.
Grand Magus, I had to use
And-
the Greenvale University to dock the ship we had.
Those backwards hicks. They don't
Yes.
even know.
Well, those fools had the audacity to charge me a deposit to put the ship down.
Of course they would. The money-grubbing bastards. They charge twice the tuition that Kalash does for half the education.
So true. So true.
Quite silly of them indeed. But I suppose where are you to go if you have no natural aptitude?
So as far as performing goes, the only thing that I would ask is that you do not utilize my name as Belina when you're getting ready to hold the
But
party.
that is the point. To advertise that I have the most famous bard in the whole empire of my family, 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay. Now,
She'll do it.
I believe your bond is that you want to be famous at any cost.
yes. This. Okay. So the problem is that if certain people found out, they might come looking that I don't want to be found.
I want to be famous whatever it takes.
Okay, this is where, like, literally, she's having this inner fight with herself because, like, she doesn't want to be found by the prince right now, but at the same time, she's like, I could be ridiculously famous, and it's like,
What did I tell you, Belina?
I will give you 2,000 gold and a powerful arcane artifact
okay,
if you would perform for my family.
I would be honored to.
We will set a date for 2 days hence, yes?
Indeed, the 30th of Gold Song. Yes, that sounds wonderful.
Oh, I will be the envy of the entire city. And I wouldn't be surprised if I was granted an upgrade in rank even from this. Why?
Oh boy.
I might be able to get a count-them out of this. Quite
Well, good luck
famous.
to you on that. I
You do
certainly
not
hope that
understand
that favor.
how in demand your mystical voice is. Why, even the prince will be jealous.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will.
Fantastic, and oh, I'm sorry, my lady. Who is this half elfin? Or sorry, or who is this lizard folk man here?
This is Irthos. He is our scout, and fairly new to the crew for the most part.
Yes,
but
Arthur,
he's
you
a
did
trusted
not
ally.
tell me you would bring a savage of the Outlands.
Well, to be honest, sir, I didn't know that they was part of them.
Quite so, quite so. You're all
He has
welcome
a
here.
unique skill set.
Sir, we do need to get them registered at the temporal sorcerer agency.
Oh, yes. Well, you know, all new band members must process the TSA in order to be cleared for travel into Arkenvale. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle, and I assume Ortho has told you of our important mission here.
Yes.
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 No.
Yeah, stopping
The
the cult.
stone's core.
The stones.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Well, sir, we have discovered some important facts. The pirate, working for His Majesty, has already
yes.
collected
Jack.
2 to 3 stones herself. We believe that the Aether Stone is in the Academy Tower, and then we'd be left to have 1 stone That'd be the air stone, and they actually have the ability to track it down directly.
Oh, that is phenomenal. We have been searching for some time to find artifacts to track down the stones. Our best lead was an ancient wayfinder, but those days have been lost for the ages.
Yes, completely and totally lost.
They actually happen to have one.
Wait, don't we have one of those?
Maybe.
You have in your possession one of the ancient wayfinders from antiquity.
Someone might. Yeah, somewhere.
Oh, I would love to see one day. Perhaps you could show it to me in private.
Maybe at your party as another display of power for you.
That would be phenomenal. I would love that so much. Now, Arthur, you have explained the importance behind the keystones, yes?
I explained it to the best of my ability, sir, but you always tell it better than I do.
Well, it appears... let us... Spotter, you standing out here in the hallway. Let us retire to my study. We can discuss more there. Please, follow me.
Fast for an old guy.
Head. And he comes into his study here. Well-appointed kind of den.
Can't get in.
Like, please make yourself at home.
Are these candles on the thing here?
Yes,
I'm just gonna slip them into my bag of holding real fast. See,
they're lit. But
I don't care.
okay.
I was
He
told to grab
doesn't.
candles.
He doesn't notice. Wait, what? Arthur, my boy, what did you tell them? Let me not repeat old business. You know I don't like to waste my time.
Of course. What I told them
This is hard.
is
Drink more rum. It'll help.
the Order of the
Okay.
Prime is actually trying to release the primordial spirits, and they are crap. I'm blanking a little. Okay, they believe the world is out of balance from that war, and they're trying to release the primordials after the Creator God got, put them away.
Yes. Now, it's important to understand that the portents over the years have been pointing that a momentous time is coming upon us. As I have watched the signs for the last century, it appears that the time is nigh for the gatherings. The first sign was 3 years ago. I had a vivid dream of a massive ocean wave collapsing a vessel and an explosion of primordial magic occurring as all hands died upon the sea. And I believe this to be a vision that the primes were moving once again. Perhaps the first keystone has been found. When the world was young, the primordials fought for supremacy, tearing the land asunder, and the one true God among them all cast these primordials into an ancient prison, sealing them away for all time. But the primordials had forged the very world itself, and were tied and bound to it for all of history. You must understand. Despite how powerful the god was, to destroy the primes would destroy the very world they had created. They must remain tethered and bound for it to function. And thus they were sealed with 5 fragments guarding the key to their realm. These 5 fragments are sealed away behind the doors that are sealed by the keystones that you possess. The Order of the Prime, these deviant bastards. I'm afraid we have some fault for their creation. Our order was founded 2,000 years ago to ensure that the world continued to function properly in the balance that it maintains today. But rogue members splintered off. Is bastards feeling like the primes had to be reborn into the world in order to restore the balance, believing for some reason that when the creator god intervened, that they were unable to finish their war and bring true balance to Ithcarius. The fools. They believe that by opening their prison, they can bring back the primordials and let the war finish, bringing ultimate harmony and balance into the world once the primordial essences are reunited with the prime material plane. How silly is that?
Oh, you're so funny.
That's so silly.
Ridiculous, is it not?
Yes.
The most.
A little bit above my pay grade, usually, I would say.
Don't sell yourself short. Any mystical, sensuous woman such as yourself who caught the eye of Prince Keith must have an opinion on these matters. Come, don't be shy, don't be shy. Where do you fall in the...
I fall in the fact that the prince works with that splinter order that you say, and I don't really
That's
trust him.
not true.
We actually discovered a missive between him and that order and found members of the Flame.
Sure, that is just people trying to bring a poor name to the Emperor's family. You know, politics and all that. Quite ridiculous.
I hope so. You know, I hope that is the case.
Have you been telling your tales again?
I don't know what you mean, sir. I would never talk bad about the Emperor's family.
That's right, you would not. Not after I disciplined you last time for that.
She just looks at Ortho like...
So you see, though, the portents have shown that the Order of the Prime is on the move again. We cannot have that. Therefore, we must gather the keystones ourselves to prevent them from falling in the Order's hands. Now, Ortho here, the good chap, told me that he had a dream of Korg the Life Stealer and believes that you are the key to saving the world.
Dad, you'll have to find that Korg guy. He seems important.
Okay, we're past that. Here.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Grok! Oh, silly peasants. So funny.
Yeah, they are.
It appears that your force have been somehow bound to these keystones. Perhaps through some experience in your life in the past. I don't know. Somehow, you have been caught up in this, and your crew. And I believe that perhaps the creator god themselves is working through you to bring these keystones and fulfill the Order's mission. Our Order, not their Order. Don't get them confused. They both start with Order. I know some people don't understand that, but we're the Order. The Order.
And they have
Prime. Their Order Prime. It's not the same.
They had the gall to rhyme with our order.
It's all prime time.
It's
It's all prime time. It's
Don't
okay.
you say that.
I do not appreciate such a joke.
I'm sorry, I'm a bard. I can't help it.
It was pretty fun. After that was good. I never thought of that. Quite funny. Quite. But it's poppycock is what it is.
Absolutely. That's why it's funny.
The Ortho here thinks that you could all be good members of our order and perhaps gather the remaining keystones, but you've already done 3/5 of the work. And perhaps you could turn them to us so that we could keep them safe and prevent them from falling into the Order of the Prime's hands.
Sir, you know, I told you the rest of my vision.
Remind me again what that vision was.
We had to use the stones.
But it's dangerous to use the stones, Ortho.
Sometimes a dangerous risk is necessary to prevent a greater evil. Especially when there are suspected members in Arkenvale.
Yes. I've heard the rumors, but to unlock the elemental guardians of the 5 fragments of the key is quite dangerous indeed.
There just needs to be a different solution than hide it away. It needs to. Go ahead.
Not to mention, if I may, if the original members of the Order of the Prime splintered from your order in the first place, perhaps having those keystones here may be too tempting to some that may want to splinter off themselves.
This poppycock! I have personally vetted every member of this order for the last 70 years. I would trust them with my life.
I understand that, but people change.
It's a risky maneuver that you speak of. You understand that if you were to unlock the prisons that guard the ancient fragments, you would potentially release the ability to form the key.
That is correct.
Maybe the only way to permanently destroy the key is to release it first.
He kind of looks, his head down. This is a discussion for another day. For 2,000 years, we have sworn to never open this portal. And for 2,000 years, we have kept the keystone safe.
We do not wish to open the portal, but we do wish to make the key.
Your dreams have been right so far, Ortho. I will give this some thought. And you did find Grok, the life stealer. And it does appear that your dreams, that they are connected in some way, is true. How else, after millennia of being lost, could they have found 3 of the keystones already?
Well, and then there's another thing. They mentioned the gatekeeper himself. I'm blanking on his name right now, but they have seemed to talk to him. Yes, Koze.
The Sage of Air made himself known to you?
Yeah, he's a little nutty.
I have visited the Temple of the Primes 6 times in my life, and he has never made an appearance before me.
Well, he looks like this, and Belina goes about describing old Koze, and in fact, she even goes around to drawing a picture of him and describing his mannerisms and how he acts and how he speaks.
Phenomenal! He must have millennia of wisdom within his mind. The fact that you could peel back the curtain for even a moment to glimpse his magnificence It must have been truly awe-inspiring for you. The
Yeah.
sages never show themselves.
We've met the Sage of Earth too.
What?
Yeah.
How? How
When-
did you meet the Sage of Earth?
Well, he had to let us into the Earth Temple so that we could get the Earth Stone.
You you actually went through one of the trials.
Yeah, twice.
What? But I have not heard of a trial being attempted in over 1,000 years.
Uh,
I keep telling you, sir, these are the ones. They're the ones that's going to secure the future.
Truly, you must all be blessed.
or just really lucky.
Perhaps you might meet Lahara. That would be a wondrous, wondrous moment. I've spent most of my life searching for her, hoping she would bless me with her vision and wisdom.
I take it that's the Sage of Aether?
Who else would it be?
Well, sir, we need to do the Aetherstone challenge. How would you say we go about it?
Well, first you must find the sage. If nobody has completed the challenge in the past and absconded with the stone and hidden it for all time in history, like what happened for the fire and water stones,
Which they have recovered.
those are the stones that you have. Fire and water.
And Earth. Yeah, we have 3.
My
There are 2
vision.
left.
My vision of the shipwreck 3 years ago, I felt that was connected to the water stone. A ship being destroyed, yes? It was carrying the stone upon it in my dreams. A maelstrom of water and force and destruction that slew all aboard it.
Bellini just kind of looks over at Korg.
Gork.
Grok.
Yes.
Are you okay, Grok?
Yes, I am great.
Did-
Out of
Did you-
character, though. I didn't know it was water that destroyed the ship. That's pretty interesting. Or a
That's
maelstrom.
just his dream. That's just his dream.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is weird.
But
Okay.
in character, oh yeah.
Dreams and
Sure.
visions and prophecies, you know, they're symbols and portents. You were destroyed by a cultist war vessel.
Right.
It crashed in the water.
Oh yeah, no, I did. That's how I survived. I dove off into the water.
Yeah, and the water stone was on board your vessel at the time.
Oh,
So in his dream, water stone, violence.
makes sense.
But dreams are not 100% accurate, you know, for
Right.
portents.
Yeah. So it's like Korg. Yeah, that was your ship. Remember?
The amethyst sky.
No, before that.
Oh, the checks notes. Yes.
The first captain
So
we had.
long ago.
I
It
don't
was
think I
like-
have it on here.
It was like a Japanese name from a billion years ago.
Yeah. Corva's themed around Japanese stuff.
Yeah. It's the whole reason Jack trusted you with the whole search thing.
Oh, yes. I remember that. I don't remember a stone though. But we have it now.
Yeah.
3 stones.
Kiyasuto.
Kiyasuto.
Kiyasuto. Oi. Kiyasuto Oi.
The captain sacrificed himself.
You gave me a pronunciation key long ago.
Yeah. It was in a book somewhere, and now I don't
In a-
have the book. So
In a galaxy far, far away.
the book is unavailable to me at the moment.
Alrighty then. So, what I'm getting from this is we got sucked into fate and we're stuck with it.
Perhaps the creator god has blessed you all.
That
Don't
sounds-
fall for that aspect. Shit, they're fake gods. Not many people know that. They're not real gods. They're just Yeah, they have great divine power, but it all comes from the original creator god. They're just proxies by nature, infused with power from the one true god. Well, two true gods now, because they had the schism and they split, and now they fight in an eternal battle of they will destroy the world.
Wait. So, the one true God put away the primes because they were fighting in an eternal battle, and now all of a sudden the one true God split into two gods and is fighting in an eternal battle, and that's not important. How?
Well, I mean, it's not that important. You have to understand, like, when the one true God sealed the primes away, it had to make a choice, right? The primordials had obviously, got into a war, tore the land asunder, and Aether was wild. You think it's natural that land flies? Like, of course not. Obviously, land's not supposed to fly. That's a remnant of the war. When Earth and air fought each other, and Aether infused it, and now islands fly through the sky. Like, it's not normal. Like, people think it's normal, but it's not. I promise you. If you pick up a rock,
I believe you.
and throw it, it falls.
It falls. Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I get the idea.
That's the primordial machine left over in every island.
Yeah, so the one true God had to make a choice. Yes, like, do you destroy the world and start over because it was a failed experiment, or do you let the world live how it was? And they couldn't decide. That's a big decision. Sometimes I have trouble picking what I want to have for lunch. Imagine if you had to decide to destroy or save the world. Yes? So they split into two gods. And now, one half wants to destroy the fabric of reality, and the other half wants to preserve the fabric of reality. Yes?
Yes.
They're equally challenged. So, by default, reality exists as long as they're fighting. So, it's a win-win for us. As long as, the Dark One doesn't kill the one that wants to keep us all alive. But, it hasn't happened in the last 10,000 years. It's unlikely to happen anytime soon. But yeah, they fight a lot. That's how it works. Like, I wish that the Empire allowed people to learn the true history of the world instead of having to learn,
Well, sir, you know what that ends up happening. They just end up going crazy. We tried that once.
And then they had to execute all those children. I remember, yes.
Yeah.
A horrible day that day. Blasphemy laws are still very prevalent in the Empire. So, it serves a purpose. If everyone abandoned worshipping the aspects and believed in the one true God, things would probably get out of whack a bit, because the aspects, they channel so much power into people, and you kind of need them. Important, yes, I suppose. But that's the true history of the world.
There you had it.
Now you know, and knowledge is power. You have a stricken look upon your face, young Melina.
I'm just, I have a lot of things going on in my head right now, so I'm contemplating.
Yes, well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, of course. I'll happily answer them. Yes.
You mentioned a challenge for the Aether Stone.
Yes, finding it, first off. It's the greatest challenge that you'll have. But I believe Ortho believes it might be in the Tower of Kalash. My alma mater, I might add.
All right. Well, I guess that's at least a place to start, right?
Of course. A fantastic place, I never thought to check the ancient archives there, but it could be possible that they have a keystone. But if they don't, you'll have to track down the Sage of Aether. And if the Sage of Aether is anywhere, it'll be in Arkenvale. This island is the central focal point of all Aether in the realm. But Aether is stronger here than anywhere.
Well, except maybe the Temple of the Primes.
Well, the Temple of the Primes is different in that matter, yes? Like, Aether stops working around it because it absorbs all the Aether.
Yes.
Whereas Arkenvale, all the Aether is attracted to it. It's like the opposite of the Temple of the Primes. It's almost like an Aether magnet.
Okay. All right. We'll go with that. So, all we need to do is seek out this Lithandra?
I thought that Ortho had taught you the important stuff.
Well, not everything, sir.
Knowledge is power.
Lahara.
Lahara. Right. Okay. Lihara.
I have that in a note too.
Interesting.
Now, is there anything else I can help you?
Johanan?
You might be muted, Johanan.
Anything?
I'm sorry, what? I was dealing with putting stuff away.
Raymond, volume.
Do you want to know if you have any comments about anything before heading off?
No, she's just sitting there absorbing the information.
I mean, I assume that, of course, Ortho, they will swear themselves to our mission, yes?
They've sworn themselves to this mission and this mission alone. But not necessarily to our empire, regrettably.
You should strongly consider becoming vassals of the Order of Time. We have innumerable resources available out in our mission. Occasionally, we help the Empire survey, spies and the like, but, the Empire brings order and harmony to the world. It's very important that we stamp out discontent throughout the realms from time to time.
Hey, sir, you remember when the pirates blew up their own safe haven for insurance money?
Yes, silly pirates. I assume most of them didn't even have Empire insurance because they're pirates. Why would they blow up their own home for insurance money? It's quite silly. When you told me that, you dreamt of that, Ortho. I was shocked. I thought it was another one of your wild tales until the reports came in that Valkar had been destroyed. It's quite silly that they would do such a thing.
And then they did it.
I admit, I did not believe you, Ortho, but, Valkar's destruction, I guess, was proof of your prophecy. Quite silly. Well, I don't want to keep you any further. I wanted you to understand the importance that the Order serves and why you are so key in our fight in keeping the realm alive. Blessed and tied to fate, and maybe, the only means in which to stop the Order of the Prime in existence. We try, but they're very elusive. You know how hard it is to scry on people that came from a splinter cell of a spy organization? Very hard. Very, very hard.
Oh,
They know
trust me.
our tricks.
I've tried.
But perhaps you are the key to finally bring peace to the world and prevent this existential threat of primordial chaos happening once more. You're muted.
That would be rather more fortunate, wouldn't it?
Yes. Well, I shall see you, Mistress Bellina, 2 days hence. I shall start advertising. It'll be the gala of the century, I swear. The greatest event to ever happen in the history of Arkenvale since the crowning of the first emperor. I shall spend a fortune on advertising this, but it is so worth it.
Oh boy.
Questionable.
I'm gonna die.
That's gonna be
In the meantime, make yourself at home, make yourself available. We shall open up the headquarters to you, figure out what you need to figure out, but please process through the TSA. Ortho, please take them there. They have to be registered appropriately so we don't violate any laws, and they can move freely throughout the city without any social faux pas. It would be quite embarrassing.
Sir,
See if you were to make a mistake.
they do happen to have a rather significant bounty on them. What do you suggest we do about that other than our current method?
Well, who set the bounty on them?
The prince.
I can't override a noble bounty set by the Emperor's own family. If it was a lesser noble, I could take care of it.
Well, I do believe the bounty, the main bounty, is set on the original Zoo Crew pirates. I believe.
Who are those folks? Is this not the Zoo? You told me you were bringing me the Zoo Crew.
Well, crews change over time, sir. Just as our order gains and loses members over time.
Well then,
dreaded
who is the
assassins.
bounty actually upon?
Belina raises her hand, Korg raises his hand, Johannan raises her hand.
So, Irthos.
Irthos is not. Currently under a bounty.
Just
Yes.
standing in the background going, I don't think they added me to it yet.
Very well, very well. I will see what I can do. I will try to have a meeting with the prince and see if we can take care of this business. I'll let him know that they're working for the Order of Time now. That should give me some leg up with him in order to get him to withdraw his complaints. It'll take a while, perhaps. He's been out and about a bit. I'll see if I can get on his calendar, perhaps a week or two out from
Well,
So, yeah, that kind of interferes with our timetable, doesn't it?
we'll have to leave the city before then, but anything you can do, sir, would be...
I'm sure once the prince finds out that they're in service to the Empire now, he'll water under the bridge, so to speak. Air under the island. It'll be nothing at all. I'm sure it's miscommunication at most. I'll let him know that you're taking down this nefarious cult, and he'll be right as rain again.
I really hope that everybody enjoyed this character, because it is the last time you will see him.
Yeah.
Sir, I do air you to take caution in who you take confidence with.
A
Perhaps.
member of the royal family would not seek to destroy the world, Ortho. It's unheard of.
Maybe he's upset with his standing as the seventh son and wants things torn apart.
That's ridiculous.
If
any, he was disciplined long ago for his strange behavior when his father burned his face.
Yes, yeah, and maybe he holds
His
something
father
against his
didn't burn
father
his
for that.
face. His face got burned in that disastrous military attempt that he tried that proved he was not a good military commander. Brought quite a bit of shame to the noble family, actually. His father just banned him from getting healing for the burns.
Right. Maybe going to one of his elder brothers and seeing if they could convince him to remove the bounty.
Perhaps I shall talk to Cassandra, his eldest sister.
Yes, perhaps. Perhaps she might have sway with him then.
Yes, she is the firstborn child. A shame she can't inherit the throne. She's very level-headed. But it always passes to a male, of course.
Who's the first male? Just out of curiosity? Just to remind me?
Of course, that's Jonah.
Yes. Jonah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, wonderful.
But
so yeah.
they always take on the name of the former empire when they ascend.
Yes, of course. Because it's not like the emperor is, transferring his soul into his eldest son's body to keep maintaining his control over the empire.
Now you're sounding like Ortho with your crazy theories.
Yeah, we met an old elf that seemed to think that.
You can't trust those Silvashi bastards. They're still salty over the war from 1,500 years ago.
Yeah.
Some of them probably still remember the war. So, the Silvash, they're just angry. Why? If it was the same emperor, why would his name be Gareth Mordon the 23rd? Obviously, there's been 23 of them.
23 bodies, yeah.
You're quite silly.
That is quite silly. That's why it's a joke.
Yes. Like next you're gonna say, oh, the emperor is an undead lich.
No, that's
quite silly.
Yes, indeed. Quite silly.
I'm writing that down.
Anyway.
I don't know if you guys...
Additional 10 exclamation marks.
If you remember the campaign website, it talks about the Emperor Mordaunt. It actually addresses the rumors. Remember, the campaign website is written as from Gregor Markovich, the Imperial Scribe. It's written very propaganda-y.
Yes, it is.
So in the history of Ithcarius, Chapter 2, the Empire is an excerpt from Gregor Markovich, the Imperial Scribe. I know, dear readers, what the rumors about the Emperor say. Let me just address the most common one here for your pleasure and put to rest any doubts. They say on the streets of the Empire that the Emperor has developed the gift of immortality. Oh, that it would be so, I say. But alas, dear readers, our great and beloved Emperor has passed on, but his line still stays strong. In my 3 centuries working at the Imperial Court, I have seen the new little emperors grow and take on the mantle from their ailing fathers. Do they all bear a striking resemblance? Of course, but that is just the blood runs strong in the imperial line. There is no dark art of necromancy keeping the emperor alive these past 1,000 years, dear readers. Simply a strong family with blood that runs true, generation after generation. Take heart, dear readers, that this most humble of scribes knows the truth of these matters.
Is this Fox or CNN?
Both.
There's only one news outlet in the Empire.
Exactly.
Empire News Network.
It's in there. Emperor is an undead lich with lots of exclamation marks.
Yep, that's in the notes.
That is officially now what we believe.
Yes,
I am super excited for the whole TSA thing. I want to see what color armband I get.
Well, Ortho, would you take them for processing now?
We're on our way, sir.
Yes. Go. I look forward to hearing about your success in finding the Aether Keystone.
As I walk away, one of his books that I picked up is I accidentally ripped the cover off of it, so I'll just set it down on top and leave.
He seems busy scribing. He doesn't notice.
Good. We're fine.
Well, let's get out of here.
Up, down, left, or right?
We'll find out in time.
We are in the order of time. Up,
Something
down,
you
or left,
say
or right?
here. We'll find out in time. Ah!
We're in the order of time.
I sent
Up,
you the
down, left,
map
or
in
right?
advance. You're the only person who's seen this map. I sent it to you in Discord.
I know.
Up, down, left, or right?
Where are we going?
I said we should go down. Remember earlier? So we should go down.
We're supposed to be following the guy who knows where he's going because he's taking us for processing, which doesn't sound foreboding at all.
Nope, not at all.
Nope. I'm excited.
Okay, we're going that way.
Why are you not letting me click the door? Is it showing open to you?
Which one?
The down one. Yes, it is.
Okay. Korg's rushing off to the right.
And down.
Korg ran down. And that's the exit there.
Oh, okay. It's like there's not a door there. I didn't.
That's the exit.
Okay, I go out that door.
Alright. You guys exit out of the you find yourself in like the sound of a metropolis just kind of takes off, just massive like sounds, people talking, clattering, you know, people moving around. Behind you is this massive kind of manor house that, you know, very fancy. You're in a very upscale district. I did not draw a city map for the largest metropolis in the world because fuck that.
But your city maps are so amazing.
No, I
love
spent
your city map.
2.5 weeks working on the maps for like. You don't see all the. He didn't take you on a tour, so you don't see all the details of this fucking map.
Okay.
But I spent a long time on this shit.
Damn it.
And the academy. So
Damn it.
We're coming back.
there's no city map, but it's massive. People rushing to and fro, moving around.
Do,
Uh,
do, 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 do.
And he takes you down. Several people stare at you strangely as he starts kind of moving you through the larger city. You're in a much nicer area at this point in time. As you're moving through, you see people. Several of them have gold bands, maroon bands, a few green here and there, but maroon and gold seem to be the predominant colors within the region that you're going to.
What's gold stand for again?
Gold
Royalty.
is nobility.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not royalty, nobility.
I thought the stripes. I thought the stripes were nobility, and that the bands were colored.
The bands are colored.
It's-
The stripe. The bands have stripes to denote nobility, unless they're emperor's family, at which point it's a gold band.
It
Oh.
It is meant to confuse you.
Apparently.
Think concentration camp plus China social score, all rolled into like one messy thing.
Ouch.
So as you wander through, you do notice several people with solid black armbands. A few of them have a few kind of grayish stripes on them. They seem to follow around behind several of the gold banded members, kind of carrying belongings and stuff like that. Belina, you see many Lapine wearing black armbands, kind of moving around, carrying goods, seeming to be in service with several of these gold banded nobles who are moving through the city. Just trudging along, carrying goods, shopping bags, food, gets holding umbrellas over some of their heads, making sure the sun doesn't shine too hard on them. Stuff like that.
Kind of like for show property. People are
Like-
trudging around like jewelry.
They're like servants kind of following them around and just kind of doing their job, but they like the ones that have Lapine seem to preen a little bit more.
Like I have jewelry behind me.
Yeah,
It's
like very
so fancy I can't even wear it on my person. That's how fancy the jewelry is.
very proud of their
Property.
You call it property. Other people call it, servants that they paid good money for.
They paid good money for, yes.
No, they did not buy their servants. So it's important to understand. They did not. They do not buy people within the city of Arkansas.
No, not within the city.
No,
Not within the
pay
city.
them, not pay for them.
Yeah, they hire them.
Oh, yes. Hire them from where?
Usually they find them at the docks.
Oh, they just magically show up at the docks.
Look, the people in Arkenvale, all they know is there are a bunch of Lapine at the docks with nowhere to go, and they're like, "Hey, I will give you jobs."
Yep.
They don't know what you know.
No, of course not.
They know the prince really likes Lapine all of a sudden. He has a huge interest in Lapine. Lapine are the new hot item. It's like the fall fashion. So the nobles are like, oh, I'm going to hire these servants. I'll let them wait on me and then give them a job. Because where else are they going to go, right? They got black bands.
Yep.
Heaven forbid that any of them show any potential with magic.
Well, they don't have any.
You don't see any Lapine servants that seem to have a colored armband. They all have black armbands. Few have a couple stripes on the band here and there, but none of them have a colored armband.
I take it then I won't receive an orange armband, regardless of my capabilities.
You will find out. So, after a bit of traveling, eventually you come across a large, kind of whitish marble building, and out in front, in like big maroon letters, it says TSA, and underneath it says a Temporal Sorcery Agency. And Ortho brings you towards that area.
Here we are. We're just gonna get you squared right away.
Wonderful.
Open the door, walk right in. Come on.
You bring them in. Inside, you see several.
Push my way through.
You see several desks and agent. They're wearing like kind of maroon and blue uniforms, kind of sitting behind the desk. They've got like a little badge on them. It says TSA. And all of them have this like kind of glove that has this strange like mechanical kind of contraption with like crystals embedded into them. And they kind of look up and they're, yes, what can we do you for? And they look and they see, they're like, newcomers to the city. They look at Ortho. They're like, I assume you brought them through a circle or a portal and not through the traditional means in the docks.
That is true.
Very well, very well. We will process them. Master Wizard, can you please bring them by one for processing?
Sure thing. Let's, who wants to go first?
I do.
Alright. We have, Grok.
Very
Yes.
well.
Yes,
Grok,
I am Grok.
do you have anything to declare? Any
This-
strange
I am Grok.
fruits, animals, arcane
have-
artifacts?
I have with me my pet flying snake,
Very well. What is your flying snake's name?
Rumpelsnakeskin.
Rumpelstiltskin. Very well, very well. And where is he?
He flies out but from behind the shell and my neck right there.
Very well. Well, you are authorized. Is it a familiar?
I am familiar with it.
Very well. We'll mark it down. Familiar. Very well. And do you have any magical capabilities? Just tell the truth. We're gonna scan you anyways.
This sometimes when I hit things with this hammer, it does things. But I don't have a hammer right now with me.
Oh, we don't care about. What do you yourself have the ability to touch the aether?
No, aether is not a physical thing.
Very well, then. Somebody prepare a black band, please. And he turns on his glove.
Talk to animals.
And as you say that, he holds this glove out, and it begins kind of like this light shoots forth and begins kind of scanning your entire body. As it does so, the crystals on the back of his hand begin to glow, and just very faintly, almost with like a barely registered light, with a small kind of bluish color. And he's like, Master Grok, you appear to have some latent ability to touch divine magic. Perhaps you weren't even aware of this. It's very small, very trace amounts. But, any amount qualifies. Get me a blue armband for Master Grok. And he makes some notes on his little sheet of paper, and they come by. Master Grok, please hold out your hand.
Hold out my hand.
He places the armband in your hand, and as he does so, he lets out like this sharp exclamation. He's like, Urksfagak! And you feel the band kind of tighten against your hand, and it begins to glow with like this blue light. And then it begins to shimmer, and the light starts to fade, and then the armband kind of goes limp in your hand. Very well. It is now bound to you, Master Grok. Should you gain more power in the future, we can rescan you and bind you to a new band, but make sure you wear it at all times while traveling throughout the city.
Okay, I put it around the hat.
But on your arm, Master Grok.
Okay.
On your arm.
And then I fix it to my arm.
Yeah, as you put it on your arm, it kind of pulls tight against it, and it almost kind of merges a little bit with your clothing, so it always kind of stays on top. And it's like sealed there and won't move.
Awesome. I'll step out of the way.
Next!
Belina steps forward.
What is your name, madame?
Falina.
A Lapine. We've had a lot of your kind visit Arkenfell lately, searching for riches and fortune.
Indeed.
Quite fortuitous. Many of them have landed positions within high society, in fact.
Indeed.
What was your name again? Falina?
Falina.
Falina, yes. Quite that. Do you have anything to declare? Strange fruits, animals, magical artifacts.
Let's see. Magical artifacts. What do I have to declare? What am I wearing right now? Nope, that would be in... I have a magical belt.
Very well. What is the nature of this belt?
It's a belt of storage. Helps me store things for whoever I work for.
Yes. A belt of pockets, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Do any other magical items you seek to declare?
Not at this time.
Very well. Do you possess any latent aether ability? We haven't met a Lapine yet that does, but it is a cursory question.
I have full bardic ability.
You have been blessed by a muse. You're quite beautiful, but the scanners will tell. Yes, will they not?
I would hope so, unless they're not attuned to Lapine.
He pulls out his glove, and it begins making the whirling and clanking sound, and begins to scan you with the light up and down. And the crystal begins to glow with this like massive orange glow from the gems. Why, Falina, you possess great blessings here upon you. You speak true. You are indeed blessed by a powerful muse. This is quite shocking. Apparently the Lapine are capable of magical power without selling their souls to demons or the like.
Indeed. It's almost like they're a regular
orange
race.
band for Falina the Bard. And he comes forth, and they bring forth an orange armband, and they're like, please hold out your hand.
I hold out my hand.
It places it in there, and it goes through the same motion. It kind of glows and then tightens and kind of bounces. Like, farewell. The band is now bound to you, Falina. No, I must say, it is rare that we meet a Lapine with such innate talents. If you were to desire, I'm sure that there would be many noble families that would pay handsomely and allow you to stay within their cottage if you were to perform for them. You appear to be blessed by a powerful muse.
I am currently in the employ of what's your master's name, Ortho?
What is your master's name, Ortho?
Jeremiah.
Master Jeremiah of the College of Kalash.
Quite lucky there. The Baron is a very wealthy sponsor. I've heard rumors that he is on the cusp of perhaps expanding his nobility to perhaps even taking on a counthood for his service in the Empire.
It would be an impressive feat, to say the least, but that's where I am right now.
Well, very well. Well, wear your armband at all times, of course.
Of course.
And follow appropriate social protocol.
I put on my armband and I step aside.
Next.
Sword. I am Jahan.
Very well. Do you have anything to declare, Jahan?
And Jacket are both attuned to me.
Very well. What is the nature of their abilities?
They both assist me in navigation.
Very well. Navigation is an artifact. Very well. Do you have any aether abilities?
I am a sorcerer.
Ah, quite potent indeed. Not, of course, as great as a wizard, but indeed potent magic. Let us assess. And he pulls out the glove, it goes through the whole scan thing, and just this massive, like, green shooting light kind of explodes out from the back. He's like, yes. A green armband, the lady speaks true. A sorcerer indeed. Powerful, in fact. And he asks you to hold out the hand, go through.
She goes through the process.
And then you get bound to the green armband. And the gentleman in the back. Erthos comes up. You know, they go through the whole routine, they scan him, and he gets a small blue arm.
Ooh, another minor
Hey,
divine.
Iritos, we're allowed to talk to each other.
Erthos says something along the lines of like, yes. It appears so.
And he just edges away from you a little more.
We're going to have to hang out together alone all the time.
It is it's quite strange to have no black bands showing up within your party. You must be well, I hope you have a pleasant stay in Arkenvale. What was the nature of your journey here?
Research.
Oh, yes, what kind of research?
Research for the college. As I said, I'm working for Master Jeremiah now. We're going to be going to the Arkenvale Tower to look at some of the artifacts.
Oh, very well. So new students then, yes?
That is accurate.
I dreamed once of attending the college, but alas, the academy was not for me. You notice he has like a pink armband. I just wasn't strong enough to enroll. Oh, but perhaps I was being too forward. I'm sorry. I apologize, Mistress Alina.
You could always head out to Greenvale. You know who they take.
I will never subject myself to those backwoods hick universities, Master Ortho. Arkenvale, bred and true. Kalasha, Kalash, Kalash.
This is hilarious.
Maroon and gold for me, sir.
All right.
Indeed. All
I
right.
may not have the power to go, but my father attended the academy 20 years ago.
Nice.
He was purple though.
What does he do now?
He owns some small shops selling curios and artifacts in the lower districts.
Does he happen to sell candles?
From time to time, yes. Lots of different candles for arcane practices, invocations, and stuff. Hopefully, they don't come to collect his soul anytime soon, and he'll stay with us a little bit longer. A shame that he sold his soul to gain power, but it did, grant us the ability to buy some businesses and own property. So it provided a better life for his family, and some of that arcane power passed on to myself, at least.
At least I can respect your father for seeking opportunity.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
You should do the same.
You should watch out. I've heard that those extraplanar beings tend to follow family members. Be careful.
I'm quite safe, as you can tell from the scan.
So far.
Well,
There's nothing
We
wrong
thank
with
you
having
for
a
your time.
extraplanar beast.
he only sold his soul to one devil. Surely it won't last down through the generations.
Nah, you got nothing to worry about. We should leave.
No, yeah.
Thank you for your assistance.
Of course, Madam Sorceress. Of course. He bows kind of too many times. To you, particularly to you and Ortho as you leave.
Get out the door. See, y'all, I said it wasn't that bad. Here you are. You've already got gigs for 2,000 gold. And
I'm worried for your master's life. I'm just gonna say that flat out.
well, good luck convincing him otherwise.
That's why I didn't bother.
I had a mini conversation with him, and you can tell he's had enough of it.
Oh yeah, I could tell. Again, why I didn't push the issue. And I had a funny feeling that if I refused, there would have been some sort of repercussion. So I didn't feel like dealing with that at the time.
So, who am I allowed to talk to?
Earthos.
Only Irtos.
And anyone else with a blue band. Or black band even.
No,
But nobody else.
no.
You're
If
allowed
you
to
get-
talk down, just not up.
So blue and black you can talk to whenever you would like. Everyone else you need to have
Unless-
have to acknowledge you first.
Well-
Unless the black is in company of a higher color band.
Thank you. That was
Yes,
the most
Because then you
crucial
have to
detail.
have permission. Because they're property.
Just listen. Imagine that you are in service to us. They are not property. They get paid for their work.
Yep.
Just imagine that you are in service to us and just address us in the times that you wish to speak.
Yeah, you can talk to us because we're already talking. It's fine.
Is it too late to stay on the ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and you could talk to everyone on the ship.
When we get back. In fact, when we get back to the ship, you can just talk as normal. It is only while we are in this city that you have to pay attention to the armbands.
Okay. Don't talk to anybody except blue armbands. Okay.
And us. You are allowed to talk to us.
Okay.
So, you made a comment that you didn't have your hammer with you at all. Did you leave your hammer on the
No,
ship?
it would have been in the bag.
Of holding. And
Okay.
my,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure you guys have your gear on
Yes.
you.
Yeah,
My
no.
gear's on me. It's just all in the bag of holding, and I assumed I wouldn't be walking around town with a giant.
I
hammer
keep
on my back.
forgetting
It's just
to
in my bag.
remind myself to tell you that I have put my gear in the belt of pockets.
Okay.
His
Yeah,
fish
it-
tacos.
it
I've
would've
got
been-
my short bow and my rapier in my belt of pockets.
So you've noticed that they have like a hard-on in this group for fish tacos.
Fish taco.
I do. I addressed this part about fish tacos.
We've already had
Have
an
you not had
entire-
Korg's fish tacos?
He would have had them the night we were partying on the boat.
I'm
We
telling
have already
did.
had his whole conspiracy theory revolving around Phil's fish tacos.
Phil's tacos.
yes, it is
They're
gold
money
laundering.
laundering company.
Oh, speaking of, is there a Phil's Fish Tacos here in Arkansas?
No.
Oh, of course. There's like 20 stands. They're everywhere.
See, how are there so
stop
many
it.
stands?
As you're walking
at
around,
Corvine.
you just randomly hear fish tacos.
I stop at every single one of them along the way.
Fish tacos.
Oh,
every
yeah.
single one of them along the way and snag at least
And-
like 5 tacos.
And they all give you free tacos because you still have your voucher card for like
500.
In
so many tacos. You
Yeah.
paid so much money for those fish tacos.
I paid like
Yeah.
100 gold or some shit. Like it was.
It was
a
Yeah,
lot.
you get something like 10,000 fish tacos. So
Yeah, it was a lot
Yeah.
of tacos.
And
Yeah.
at this point, because it's such a huge number, no one's even going to bother checking it off. So it really is an unlimited supply.
I paid for a lifetime supply of fish
You see,
tacos.
he pretty much funded half of these freaking stands. That's what it was.
yeah, and they're just as you go, they're like fish tacos, Phil's fish tacos, get your tacos here. We got salmon, we got tuna, we got snapper, fish tacos.
Hit them up all along the way. Every single one. Like the crepe stands through Paris, just every single corner, and I stop and grab some more.
All right, you
Moving right
collect a
along.
whole bunch of fish tacos. Where are you guys going?
We're going ortho to wherever it is we're supposed to be next.
The tower.
All right.
Gosh.
Ortho brings you through the town, and eventually you come to an area, and it kind of opens up this large open courtyard. And in the distance, you see this massive tower. It's like 4 stories high, large, circular, easily 50 feet around, with huge kind of scrawled wooden doors upon the front. And as you approach the Tower of Kalash, we will call a session here because we have hit 4 hours. We will pick up with the Tower of Kalash on our next session in 2 weeks. So thank you for tonight. Great role-playing session. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully my voice recovers from Jeremiah in the next couple days.
Liam. Poor Liam.
For everybody out in Twitch land, thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for our new follower that we got tonight. Really appreciate it. We'll catch you guys in 2 weeks when we pick up Skies of Ithcarius again. And if you want to join the conversation or join our unstreamed games that are currently advertising, feel free to check out our Discord in the About section below. Several games being recruited for right now. Probably have a few more coming up shortly. We're all about connecting people and playing together, not just streaming games, but we're about gaming in general, bringing people together. So hit up that we got a great community. We'd love to have you guys there and just chat about tabletop RPGs in general. Other than that, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you everybody tonight for your great role playing. And we are out.